Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the Bradwater stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
It is time. What's in here? Can you guess? What that might be?
You change your mind often.
Is it an Amazon delivery box? And then Draxman said the same thing. Uh-oh. This is how you find out you're not an interesting person. There's nothing worse than when you say the same thing as someone else and you're like, oh my god, I'm not interesting, original, or funny. Oh, it's the worst feeling. Is it a Switch controller? Is it a... oh, fuck me. A Spider-Man... Jesus Christ. A Spider-Man keychain shaped like a bee from Home Bargains. Is it a delicious red apple? Is it a pill cutter box? What could it be in there? What could it be in there? It says Delivious. That's what it says. Safety stab. Suck it up. Is this it? No one's in here today, is there? What's happening? Where is everyone? Is it the Breath of the Wild cartridge? I guess that's it, huh? Alright, away you go.
Hey,
no one in here.
It's me, Fist of the Walrus.
It's just us today. Just the 5 of us today. When you get your hands on a Switch game cartridge, give it a lick. I don't just lick random things that come into my possession, guys. That's not a thing that I do. You guys think it's a Delivious red apple? I can reveal to you, in fact, what is in there is an AC adapter, AC/DC adapter, which apparently is for my vinyl, which I wrote on the way when I moved, and then lost. And then I had to buy a different vinyl adapter. And then I found this the other day, which is the original one. And my vinyl player stopped working a little while ago. And I think it's an earthing problem. But it could be this. So I'm going to try it out later on tonight. And see how it works out for me. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. It is me, Bray. Tiefling Badass is here. Yeah, you play Tiefling Warlocks? Tiefling Warlock only. How are you feeling today, Brad? Wait, Pitsky is a she, her. Have I always known this? Or did I just find out? Or have you just transitioned? What happened here? Pigeon. Okay, just wrote pigeon in the chat. Fine. I feel yeah, I don't feel great. But I don't feel horrible. You know, that's where I'm at. I do have some interesting news in terms of Brad's ailments. We must set up Brad's ailments, mustn't we, darling? We must. I have news, darling. Someone let me know if Maya shows up, please. Everyone type the word Maya in the chat because it might make him show up because he has that thing on, which means he gets pinged every time someone's talking about him. So just type the word Maya in the chat. See if we can summon him. Summon him. Tiefling, Pirate, Celestial, Warlock. What do you mean, how do you know? Everyone that plays a Tiefling plays a Warlock. What's a Celestial Warlock? Celestial Warlock. 5A. The Celestial. You gain Cure Wounds and Guiding Bolt. You get Light and Sacred Flame. You just turn into a cleric. Just a really weak, fragile little cleric. Okay, if you say so. Cleric Warlock. Yeah. But without the ability to... survive. So you're already dead by the time you need to heal everyone else. Mayhaps. Mayhaps indeed. Lots of stealing, lots of looting. Oh, Mage Hand, subclass Arcane Trickster. Wait, you're a Tiefling Celestial Warlock with Arcane Trickster. Multi-classed. There he is. Wow, it worked. Look at that. That's how crazy is that? You can summon him. That's how psychotic this guy is, dude. If anyone types his name on the internet, then it pings him. Psychopath. Also useful. Maya, do you want to hear about my dream last night? You were in it. I had the weirdest dream. I was just telling Liam about it. I had a dream in which my grandfather died. F's in the chat for my grandpa. Now, both of my grandparents died so long ago, it's unbelievable. But this was my grandfather on my dad's side, had died. And we were dealing with the inheritance. In this dream, I had to go to like an inheritance, estate meeting thing, where they're divvying up all of the inheritance or whatever. But I had to bring a witness, and for some reason I brought Maya. So me and Maya go to my family's inheritance meeting. But it's my dad's family, and it's like the whole family is there. So they're all like travelers and gypsies and stuff, right? So Maya is like, what the fuck is this? And he's like freaking out the whole time because he walks into what looks like a fucking Peaky Blinders set. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I know. I would never normally bring you into this situation, but you were the only person around available to come with me. And he was like freaking out. And so then we go through this whole process of like the inheritance thing, and it's like really weird, and everyone's fighting and everyone's having like arguments about it. And then at the end of it, I got £2.85 in the inheritance. So thanks for coming with me, Maya. Orkish told me that you sent him a fake positive COVID test result right as we went live yesterday to trigger him out, and I'll never forgive you. Okay, first of all, it was nothing to do with you. Second of all, I was just talking to my friend Orkish. He decided to make a big deal out of it. And it wasn't a fake test. It was a real COVID test. It just wasn't mine. I was doing my COVID test at the time. Okay, I'll remember that for the premiere of your next show. The way PB is the main character of the world, you know? Everything is about her and revolves around her. This is between me and Orkish. And it has nothing to do with you. Okay? So you can turn your little high heels around and you can strut away. Oh. Because this is between the men. This is war. Okay? You've no place in war. With your little candy... What are they called? The candy women? What are the candy women called? What are the candy women called? What are the candy women called in hospitals? Candy stripers. You can turn around in your little candy striper uniform and you can walk away. All right, because this is to do with men and this is real war. No, I did do that, but it wasn't actually a targeted attack. Because I told you at the exact same time. And it was because that was when I found out that I have COVID. It just so happened to be exactly when the stream went live. Look. You want the proof? 7:45 p.m. I get this message from my sister. The show goes live at 8. I sent Maya the same message. I was simply telling my close friends information about myself. And PB decided to take it personally. It's the most woman thing you can do as well, isn't it? Just take something completely unrelated personally. Imagine being a woman, dude. That's got to be crazy. You're sitting there watching TV and someone drives past outside. And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That guy chose now to drive past my fucking house? I'm watching TV, you know? A fucking plane lifts off. What the fuck? You waited until his face was on the screen. That can't possibly be true. I mean, if it's true, then it's true. And also, I don't care. Just so we're fully aware here. This works out perfectly. Because I'm glad. It does nothing. But he doesn't even need to be in the show. Okay? If this is where we're going, who cares whether he's in the episode or not? It makes no difference. Whether he's there or he's not. Whether he's mentally capable to play his character or he's not. He just sits in the background and then does something annoying and goes, I do this now. And you go, oh, really? You're going to do that now? And he waits for the most inopportune moment. If anything, I probably did you a favor. And then you go, what would you like to do exactly? And he just goes, I would like to win the game. I'd like to win D&D. Oh, okay. And how would you like to do it? In like a morose, moody Anakin Skywalker way. Okay? Anyone can play his fucking characters. First of all. Don't act like it's like a huge deal. It's not like I took Greg. It's not like I took Greg out and ruined the entire episode. I took out the spare tire that wasn't on the vehicle. It's fine. Okay? So shut up, Candy Striper. Walk away. Okay? I haven't got time for this. I wasn't even watching his reaction. My computer wasn't even working. I didn't even see the beginning of the show because my internet was fucking up. I had to restart my computer like 3 times. Okay? Yeah, not everything is about you, and not every thought that comes into my brain is filtered through. Let me check how PB would react to this. Narcissist. A narcissist. Second of all, I mean, honestly, these fucking chicks. I was just messaging my friends and being like, look, this is crazy. This is a crazy thing. I'll never speak to any of you ever again. I will never have a conversation with anyone ever again. How about that? Is that what we want? In case it's inopportune for PB. What if she needed to pee? I was about to go to the toilet. I was about to go to the bloody toilet. I needed to do a wee-wee, and you've decided to send Whack a DM. I can't believe you've done this. Don't try and wind me up by bringing up that I've had a haircut. Don't try and get out of this. Don't try and worm your way out of this. You're in trouble. Yeah, my sister messages me last night at 7:45 p.m, 15 minutes before the... I can't believe she didn't take into account that it was 15 minutes before Pumpkinberry's show. I can't believe my sister would do that to Pumpkinberry. And she says that her husband has COVID. And he's had it, you know, throughout the week, but they just did the test. And bear in mind, so I've been sick for the last 2 weeks. So I went to my sister's house 2 Mondays ago. Catch a disease. Come home. By Thursday, I'm like, dying. I spend the whole weekend just on my arse. And it hasn't gone away. It is like just lingering. It got worse, it then got better, but didn't get cured. I just still have, I feel like shit. My nose is all blocked. You can probably still hear it. I'm coughing. And honestly, it feels like the tubes in my face are fucked. Like my sinuses feel all fucked up. It's horrible. And it won't go away. I'm functioning, but it won't fully go away, and it's pissing me off. Yeah, Maya has had the exact... I think we have the same thing. It sounds like my sister had the same thing. My mum got it. The kids have it. But her husband got the symptoms last. None of us did a COVID test because it didn't feel bad enough. And then my... But I think he had to do it for his work or something. So he does a test and he tests positive. So it's possible that I've had COVID this whole time. Is the revelation. Right? So I tell PB. I tell Maya. And I tell Orkish. But obviously the way I'm going to tell Orkish isn't just, hey, it turns out I have COVID. I'm going to freak him out. Because it's exactly what he would do to me. He's been horrible to me for the last few weeks. He keeps messaging me about all these things to do with like surgeries and stuff. Anytime he thinks he's sick, he messages me the worst possible scenario, knowing it will activate my medical anxiety, right? That's what he does. So he had like a sick roommate and he was like, oh my God, this, that, the other, I have all this disease, I'm going to be dead within 2 weeks. And I was like, what? So I did the same thing to him because this is war. It's war. On the morning of his surgery, I sent him a message that said, I'm trying to find the exact words. What did I say? 80%? Oh, I can't remember what I said to him, but I said basically on the morning of his surgery, I said most people that have tooth surgery suffer extreme face paralysis, permanent face paralysis. I said, I wrote something like there's a 13% chance you come away from this with a permanently paralyzed face. In a little known study about the surgery that he's having done on the morning of his surgery, because I knew that it would overtake his brain. Okay, that is how we communicate with one another. Vicious and violent attacks, endless counterattacks. Okay, it's like a border war. We're like those people. Where is it? China and India? Where they're just fighting with melee weapons on that mountain forever? That's me and Orkish's entire relationship. So then he messages me. Why are you telling me before we go live? That was, to be fair, when I realized what I had done. So no, it wasn't direct. It wasn't revenge. It was pure coincidence, but I'm glad it worked out that way. And I actually want to go back and watch the beginning of the stream to see if you can see him get the message and begin and watch his heart rate go up. We should put his heart rate monitor on the screen. We should put his heart rate monitor on the screen during Deathless for 3 reasons. 1, it's hilarious to have a heart rate monitor on the screen when there are vampires on the show. 2, every time I send him a triggering message during the show to try and freak him out. And 3, every time... We should put one on PB as well, actually, for every time he argues with PB about something irrelevant.
Birthday tax.
Thank you, Keeper. That's correct. And that solidifies that Keeper is on my side in this argument. So I claim Keeper of the Art in the war. Pumpkinberry. Thank you very much, Keeper. Happy birthday. What? Drink. Everyone? Drink. Get some alcohol. So yeah, no, I actually genuinely didn't plan to spaz him out like 1 second before the stream went live. I just wasn't mentally aware of what I was doing. Because my sister was telling me that it turns out this is COVID. So now the test is, I sent my sister a message that said, I guess you got to wait now and see if you get it and double dip the sickness. Because if she just gets COVID on top of this, then we know it wasn't COVID. And that she, just gets the thing. Omega, thank you so much for the cold hard cash. That's a year, 12-monther. Thank you. Thank you for the 63 months, Pete. He didn't tell me until it was over. Don't make him out to be a nice guy. That was just because you were hanging out. That's not because that was just him trying to be annoying on a call. Because you had COVID. What is because I had COVID? That makes it less fun to tease you about. If it was COVID, honestly, if this is what COVID is, you lot of pussies. If this is what COVID is, everyone that complained about COVID is a pussy. This ain't shit. This was nothing. And you're all a bunch of pussies. Yeah, I went to get a haircut today. Hopefully I'm not still contagious, but the boys at the haircut place won't give a shit. I can tell you that much for free. Flashback to when you had your vaccination. That wasn't COVID. That was some government fucking installed fucking microchips. And this is the proof. If I could go back in time, I would never get that vaccination. Don't need it. Absolute lie. I'm so full. I am fully anti-vax now. I truly believe that shit was bollocks. It was just poison in water. And it did nothing other than fuck me up for 24 hours. That was just a bunch of fucking cat DNA that you just injected into yourself. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm sure that even if this was COVID, it's just evolved to the point where it's not that bad anymore, right? It's not. This wasn't as bad as... The only time... I've only had flu once, like a legitimately bad flu once, and it was horrendous. I absolutely fucking hated it. I was dying. I did get the COVID vaccination, and it fucked me up for like one evening. It put me down Saturday and Sunday last week. I was pretty dead. I think if I had to do something, I would have been able to do it, but I chose not to. For example, do a stream, or if I'd had to go somewhere, so I probably would have been able to muscle through it, but I wouldn't have enjoyed it at all. But it wasn't too intense. It's just really annoying. My body just feels very uncomfortable, but my face and my sinus is the worst. My sister has the same issue with sinus, so I'm like, I don't know what that means. And it really sucks. My face tubes are destroyed. It's very annoying. Bradley is that comedian being like, what are you missing? And the lady replies, people. I have no idea what you're referencing. Never had COVID. Yeah, me either. Maybe still haven't. I think I'm one of the 5% of people that are immune to it. Or I've just never left my house to catch it, so. I went to work sick with COVID. I don't know how I survived or killed anyone. Damn. Yeah, maybe you did. Maybe you did. You wouldn't know. That's the thing, innit? That was the problem with the whole thing. Everyone was freaking out. I lost my sense of smell and taste. I didn't notice that. But I also don't know if I would have, because if this is some sort of like lesser variant of COVID, and your sense of smell and taste thing is not as impacted. I already don't have a good sense of smell and taste anyway, so I don't know if I would have even noticed. This is what I've heard Insta Rage, is that like it was absolutely awful before and now it's not as bad. You just don't want to get it if you have any existing issues. But yeah, this has felt like a really bad cold. That's what this has felt like. I wouldn't even say it felt like a flu, but you never know. Maybe I'm just fucking strong as shit. The other thing is, I might just be fucking superhuman and strong and able to handle this shit. I was also like horribly, deathly unwell not too long ago. Over summer of last year. Like obviously I was unwell for the full 6 months of the back end of 2024, but the how bad I felt for June and the beginning of July was astonishing. Like I felt absolutely god awful. So like, unless something comes close to making me feel like that, there's part of me that wonders whether I'd be like, this isn't so bad because I felt worse not so long ago. Give it a couple years and I get some distance from that and I'll get a cold and be like, ugh. But my fear is like that level of sickness. I felt so unbelievably unwell that this just felt like nothing. I was like, this is completely handleable. Like, whatever. If I can make it through June of last year, the way I felt, this is fuck all. So I don't know. I don't know if my brain is really like that or not, because I can't trust anything my brain thinks. I'm more scared of like getting the stuff than I am when I actually have it. You know, it's kind of the curse. It's not really a payoff, but it is a bit of a payoff. Like when I am unwell or when I am injured or something, I'm perfectly fine with handling it. But but the fear of catching something or the fear of injuring myself is worse usually. If I'm unwell for a long time though, it does kind of grind me down and then I start getting kind of fucked up and anxious about it. But COVID felt like a really bad cold to me. I did lose some sense of smell though, and it also hurt to cough even now years later. Yeah, I mean, I was coughing. My lungs were really hurting at the beginning of last week. I've still got it. It's sort of turned into that dry, empty lung cough that you get now. Also, I guess some people are stronger than others as well, right? Also, here's the other thing, is that some people are pussies. Because I think this a lot. Like, I think some people are just basically complaining and being absolute pussies about something that is not as bad. They're just making a mountain out of a molehill about it. And then you read them online being like, oh my god, I feel so bad. And you're like, oh fuck, this is going to be awful. This is going to be awful. This person has, you know, COVID, or this person has a cold. Like, oh, I really don't want to get it. I really don't want to get it. And then you get it from that person who was like dying, and you find out they're just a pussy, you know? And it isn't that they were like, you know, they have a bad immune system or that they're physically weaker or something, because some people are sickly people and they have a like less strong constitution, and it isn't that, because that's different. They're just a pussy. They're just bitching and crying and want to be the one who's sick and ill and be like, oh, I'm well. And you're like, oh, you're just fucking, this is nothing. You made me so fucking scared of this thing, and you were just crying about it, and you just wanted attention. Fuck you. You know, those people. They're usually like a Karen type human. They're in the same like arena as those Karens and shit that you see online. All right, this is what PB sent me. Petrified to play this on stream. This could be anything. I don't know what it is. It's 1 minute 13 long. I've got no idea what this guy's about to say.
Yeah, I feel like the world is finally back.
No. Yeah.
It's always a negative person.
There she is.
It'll never be the same. You said it's not back? What's missing? Everything. Like what? Come on, that's too, you gotta give me specific. What is something that you had before COVID, you don't have it right now? And you're like, yo, come on.
Family.
Wait. I'm sorry. My fault. I'm sorry for your loss. My fault. You know what? We could talk about other shit.
Me talking to Orcish last night.
I forgot that was the big part of the whole. That was the main issue. You know what? See, that's why we ask questions, so we can learn not to. Again, like, it's not funny. Stop laughing. Family Guy, stop laughing. Okay.
This is why I feel bad when I say if this was COVID, everyone was a pussy. I said it to Orcish last night, and then I was like, but not your dad. Your father was a warrior. I said everyone else. I said he was already wounded in battle. And then he said my father was a mechanic, and then I sent him this video.
What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic.
So, and then he goes crying to PB. Mom, Brad said this and he ruined everything. Oh, really? You were sending me fucking mechanic jokes. Oh, you were so fucked up you couldn't roleplay? Oh, were you really sad and freaking out even though you were having a perfectly normal conversation and we were making jokes and sending TikToks to one another? Oh, you must have been so fucked up, you fucking bitch. I fucking hate that guy, dude. We gotta stop supporting him. You gotta unsubscribe right now. Look on his face, I know, it's great. It's so great. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. You're correct. Would you recommend staying off antidepressants or certain ones because of the withdrawal? No, I would never do that. Do you know why? Because I'm not a fucking clinical physician. I don't have a doctorate and I have no idea what's wrong with you or have any idea about what your constitution is like. So who knows? That shit is so fucking random that there's no way of knowing. That shit is so fucking random from person to person that it actually winds me up when you see someone being like, I've been on sertraline for 3 months and I feel much better. And you see the comments and everyone's like, sertraline fucked me up. I almost died. It killed my fucking dog. It fucking stole all my money out of my bank account. Fucking sertraline almost killed me. And you're like, yeah, but it worked for her, so shut the fuck up. You know? You're just freaking her out. You're freaking everyone else out because it didn't work with your body. And I've been on all of them, man. And half of them did not work for my body at all. What is going on in my left eye? Something in my left eye, dude. I put some fucking eye drops in, god damn it. TV's fault. Fucking PB came in here at the beginning of my stream, waited until I went live, and was like, oh, did you do this to Oreos at the beginning of the thing to ruin my life? No. But thank you for doing it to me. My eyes, man. This is one of the things still wrong with me. My eyes are fucked. It's like I have pressure in my eyes all the time. And I have a sty in this eye that's like a lump that I can feel right here. And I've got to go to the doctor and he's going to fucking make me get a surgery on it and I'm not going to do it and I'm going to live with this for the rest of my life. God damn it. Off-topic follow-up from yesterday. What happened to Lyri's pants when they drank the mermaid potion? Do we need new pants? No, it's like polymorph fucking druid rules where they just turn into the thing with you and then they come back when you unpolymorph undruid shape. Unwild shape. Everyone knows that, okay? Grow up. Grow up, dude. Scoop it out, wear an eye patch. Oh, God, just kill me. Just kill me. If we're at that point, I'm on the edge as it is. Like, if I have one more thing, if I get one more thing, I'm out. I'm not doing it anymore. It's not worth it. There's no offset. I need offset. I need something good to happen if I'm going to have something bad happen because I'm just not doing this anymore. I'm not doing it. Like you wouldn't kill to look like Solid Snake? Okay. First of all, Solid Snake has both of his eyes. If you're referring to the solid eye, that is not an eye patch. Okay, it's just a fucking device that he wears over his eye. Okay, grow up, dude. No, I would hate it. I wore an eye patch during a cosplay thing once, and it fucking hurts, man. It sucks having just one eye. Your depth perception's all fucked. You get lots of eye strain. You can't see anything over there. Walking into the fucking left door frame. Full disclosure, I drank a THC beverage right before bed. Spent half the night overthinking any random thought. Why would you do that to yourself? Drink a CBD drink and you'll have the opposite effect. I meant to say Big Boss. It's very disappointing to hear from you, Maya. Absolutely off his game. If we can't rely on you for critical, analytical accuracy, why do we keep you around? Get rid of him. We're going to replace him. Get a new friend. You got one job. Alright? It's actually, the funny thing is, this is actually going to kill him. It's actually going to kill him. He's going to have to spend the rest of the day now researching everything about Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. He does have COVID for the 8th time. Orkish sent me a message last night because he was freaking out so badly and really worried and losing his mind, even though he was just making cracking jokes constantly. He said Maya is going to be in the Guinness World Record. That's the joke he made, but oh man, if only I had known that Orkish was having such a... Oh, he was freaking out so badly. I hope you feel sorry for him, PB. Did he make you feel... Oh my god, he felt so bad the whole time. Orkish emotionally manipulating Pumpkinberry. Name a better pairing. Hi, Ord Pun. I have a playlist prepared for this very reason. He emotionally manipulated me and I fell for it. That's all he does. That's the only thing Orkish is capable of. Is emotionally blackmailing people. And then lying. Go and look at any stream where he's like, man, I need money for my tooth. And then spends it on a burger. And you might think, oh, but he hasn't done that for a long time. And that's because he knows we're onto him now. So he just lies. He's still doing it. I can trust no one. Now PB's become boss. PB with the same... PB is Bruce Banner. Walking down the streets of Morocco. Alone. One day he'll say he needs money for a burger and will spend it on a tooth. Maya. Grow up, dude. Alright, let's start playing Minecraft. I mean, the stream will still be me ranting and rambling about Orkish probably, but instead we'll have a focal point. Shut up.
지금 하늘 구름색은 Minecraft. Yeah, 저 태양 빨간 빛이 두 볼 같아. Oh, tell me I'm the only one, baby. Our fans
Damn! Damn! Shit!
It's time to get hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Mega, mega. Sing it.
Everyone's like, oh, I mean, yeah, this intro is fine. It's okay. It's not the best one ever. It's not the worst one that's ever been made by Brad or anything. But for me, it's the best intro ever. For me, it's the best intro. Oh, yes, here we are. You also... Oh, hang on. I wrote this from right to left. I'm Japanese, guys. Time to build a wall. You also need diamonds for enchantment table. Why do I need an enchantment table? Oh, so I can enchant an axe? Okay. It's time to get hardcore. Hardcore. Alright, this is what we're working with. We do need a lot more, so maybe we'll go... Should we go for the risk part? Should we start with the risk? Start with the risk part of the day. Now, I presume, do I need... I've got one. An iron pickaxe. Great. I probably need some more pickaxes, don't I? We got some. Here we go. Now, where am I going to find diamonds? What's the best and safest way to find diamonds, guys? How does one do that? Probably would be a good idea to make some armor as well. Maybe I could blow some of these. I know that iron is precious, but I mean, if I die, then I'm dead. So nothing is precious when you're dead. Thank you for that intro, Brad. You're very welcome. I shall make another for you for the next video game that we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing a video. We're going to be playing a brand new video game for you. I'm going to be playing a brand new video game for you on this Thursday, and it's the game that we will be playing is called The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. And it's a video game set in the video game setting of The Legend of Zelda. I actually have absolutely no idea what it's about. I don't even know if it's like a sequel or something. You know, because some of them are connected for some reason and some are not. I guess we'll find out. Do we have to go underground? So probably the best thing to do is to just hit up my mine that's north of town, huh? I say north, I don't actually know which way is north. Was ist das? Das ist meine mine. I think this is probably dangerous. And again, I could hit up this. I think pretty easily. We can get ourselves a little iron. One piece of iron. Even after you play it, you won't have any idea when it's about. I believe that. If you wanted to make an enchanted diamond pickaxe to make your cobblestone generator more efficient, you also spent the majority of the stream angry that chat made you build a useless redstone contraption. Yeah, I remember that. You think I don't spend the majority of every stream angry with chat lying to me about stupid things that don't matter? You people are intolerable. Absolutely, completely and fully intolerable. It's exhausting. The Legend of Zelda. Deine Breath of the Wild. I'm looking forward to playing it just because it's a new game for me, you know. But it is crazy how divided people are on that game. The only thing I see people talking about is either that they absolutely loved it or was so bored of it after 3 days. I know for a fact I'm going to be bored of it after 3 days, but we really truly have to commit to it because I spent about £300 on the entire process, so we're going to play that fucking thing into the ground. We're going to play that thing into the motherfucking ground. And this isn't the one where I get to build random things. For some, I remember the Tears of the Kingdom one coming out, and everyone was building like trebuchets and fucking Ford F-150s and shit. That's not this one. Because they look exactly the same to me, those two games. I have no idea if they're supposed to or if I'm wrong. Alright, so this is my diamond mine area, wasn't it? Guess we just keep doing this. Strip mining. It's time to strip mine. It's time to strip. It's time to get stripped. I'm trying to get stripped. I made some cookies the other day. Chocolate cookies. And they're enormous. They came out 10 times the size of what I wanted them to be. Oh fuck, I was using the wrong pickaxe. You fucking dickhead. Yeah, I guess we could just go from here. It's free light, innit? It's free light. I finally started Luke Cage Season 2. I had to have a little break after Jessica Jones Season 2, which was abysmal. I didn't remember anything that happened in that show going into it. And now I know why. God, that was bad. Holy shit, what an incredible letdown after how good that first season is. And I was really kind of like fucking like, oh god, there's no way Luke Cage Season 2 is going to be better. But actually, kind of, Luke Cage Season 2 is better so far. I've already forgotten everything that happened in Luke Cage Season 1. But he's actually doing superhero stuff. The problem with Luke Cage 1 is he didn't do any superhero stuff. Like, barely ever did he use his powers for anything. It was just a lot of, like, gangster talk and gangsters doing things and setting up stuff, and then Luke getting, you know, fucking annoyed about something or laughing or whatever. But actually, he's doing a lot more superheroing in this one. There's a lot more action to it, and that is really all I want to see Luke Cage doing, you know? So I've been enjoying it a bit more. It's still brain dead TV, but it's much better. And I had to get back on Luke Cage because Daredevil's coming out soon, and I would like to watch Daredevil Season 3 as a refresher. I also have no idea what happens in Daredevil Season 3. I sort of remember random things. I feel like Bullseye was in it. Do we ever gamble at survival? We can do that. We can do that for you. That can be arranged for you. Remember last week when everyone who was on my side fucking absolutely smashed it. What a bunch of fucking legends. Those of you that supported me last week, I wrote down every single name. I wrote down every single name. Just finished episode 10 of Daredevil season 3 last night. Karen's episode. I don't know what that means. I don't remember it. It's my favorite season of all the Marvel by far. Really? I don't believe that's going to be the case for me. I can already tell, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Just wait. I have no... There is no way that season 3 of Daredevil is better than season 1 of Daredevil. Season 1 of Daredevil, season 1 of Punisher, season 1 of Jessica Jones are exceptionally good. Exceptionally good. And I just don't... I don't remember, and I don't really believe in this second watch through that is going to be any different for me this time round. I don't... Defenders was bad, and Daredevil season 2 was not that great. And I remembered season 3 being a bit better than 2, but I can't imagine it's better than the first season. The reason I remember is because I remembered everything that happened in those 3 seasons when I watched them again. But other than those 3 first seasons, I don't remember anything else, which means they stuck in my brain, which means they were better. You know what I mean? That is usually the rule of thumb with my brain. Sometimes it's just the impact of having something new, but... An insane take? Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be with Greg on this one. Me and Greg often agree. We oft agree. I would love to do a podcast with Greg about these shows, because we talk about them quite a lot. I have no idea. I don't know anything about Greg's life. I don't even know his wife's name. I might do, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. But what we talk about, you know, you ever see those TikToks of people that are like girls having a conversation versus boys having a conversation, and they're like, what did you caught up with your friend from school? You went out for drinks with him? Like, what's he up to? What is he working as? Don't know. What's his family like? Don't know. What the fuck did you talk about? We spoke about Daredevil season 3. That's me and Greg. We just talk about just the most brain dead stuff. But I have full on engaging conversations with Greg about it. I don't know what he's up to other than that. I barely even know what he does for work. And the only reason I know what he does for work is because I've tried to schedule him into a fucking Table Story show so many times, and he's always fucking denying me. Otherwise, I definitely wouldn't know. I only know his children's names because he named them after Marvel characters. Otherwise, I wouldn't know. Because this is what we talk about. A TV show comes out. It could be anything. Invincible. What are we talking about at the moment, Greg? Invincible. And that might be it. We don't speak other than that. I mean, who names their kid Doc Ock? I guarantee you Greg would have allowed that. The names that Greg's wife said no to, only to allow the ones that she accepted. I don't know if you've said your kids' names online, so I won't, Greg, but it's hilarious. I've not yet, I won't say nothing. It is insane, yeah. His kids are called Apocalypse and Darkseid. I get Apocalypse and Darkseid mixed up so much. My brain does that. My brain's really bad with some things like that. Like East and West. I know what I'm trying to say in my brain, but what comes out is a completely different thing. Gonna hit water? What is that? Have you watched the TV show From? Michael from Lost is in it. Whoa! When he's in the water. Whoa! Whoa! Michael in Lost screaming "War in the water." .mp3. Yeah, I love From. From is great. I think the last season left a little bit to be desired. I think it was slightly less impressive than the first two. But it's another one of those shows that I just really enjoy, like Severance. We were talking about this, I think, on our podcast. Maybe I was just talking about it the other day. I don't remember. No, we were talking about on the Table Story podcast about how the mystery box storytelling of From is one of my most favorite ways to enjoy a show, and being able to truly theory craft. And then also just people that write shows like that where they respect the audience's intelligence rather than spoon feeding them all of the answers or, you know, whatever. No diamonds, by the way. We're at minus 59. Do I need to go deeper? A phrase I rarely utter. Booster toddler and booster baby, that's correct. I knew a girl who named her kid Ragnarvok. I don't believe you. Have you watched Mr. In Between, the Australian John Wick? No. Is it a movie or a show? Dudes can have a good conversation with each other without previously meeting and walk away knowing absolutely nothing about each other but still have a good time. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty easy to do. You just have to find the right thing. TV, movie, games, sport, you know, whatever it is. You can have a pretty good conversation about it. No diamonds, man. Shit. God damn it. It's basically because Darkseid lives on Apocalypse and they are basically the same character and one is just in space. Yeah, I know why my brain conflates the two of them. It just does it with a lot of stuff like that. And it's a mild brain issue that I very definitely and clearly have that I can't do anything about, really. And so I will quite often refer to Darkseid as Apocalypse and Apocalypse as Darkseid because they are the same character. Kinda. It's funny because I prefer Darkseid, but I think Apocalypse is probably a more interesting character to me. I enjoy all the mystery in From, but some of the characters bother me. But yeah, I mean, that's supposed to be the point, surely, though. They got to give... The thing with those kinds of shows, it's like Under the Dome, which is a Stephen King novel and a TV show as well, but you have to have a vary of characters. You cannot have... Because they're trapped, and it's the same characters, they're all trapped in a bubble. And if they are all the same, or if they're all logical and they all make sense, or if they're all making good choices or whatever, then then nothing will happen. You know? I would say for From though, there's a good amount of just pretty normal characters. It's not too bad for that. A handful of them are very annoying, and a handful of them are like clearly just like TV characters. But a lot of them are pretty realistic, which I think lends itself quite well to that show. The guy on the bus is annoying. Yeah, but again, you sort of need that kind of character, I think. I think you sort of need those guys. Undo this, huh? You know what? These ones can go outside. Victor, yeah. There's a lot of good characters in it. I don't think it's a badly written show. In terms of characters, I think that those sorts of characters are necessary to generate conflict, or they like a lot of the things that happen in that show that are like, oh no, you let the monster in or whatever, is because you have to have those kinds of characters that create those kinds of conflicts. If you didn't have that, it would be the most boring show of all time. Caves are dangerous. Yeah, I don't really know how else to approach this though, other than to just sort of try and strip mine. Because at least with strip mining, it's relatively safe in that I can close the door behind me, Pretty scared to go out looking for a cave. And also you'd have to go quite deep, right? The diamonds don't just appear on like cave walls. I'd still have to go in and go under, I assume. Family, the main family. I'm starting to hate the wife quite a lot. She's making some mad decisions. I don't really hate the rest of them. I think they're just sort of... The problem with families in shows like that is that they have to write them in a way that sort of appeals to your average actual family, so that you get these... Because they want shows to appeal to a particular demographic like that. And one of those demographics is just a man and a woman watching TV after putting the kids to bed. So you have to create a lot of the narrative around that, because that's a demographic that they're trying to hit, which is why a lot of that show focuses, I think, on those characters who are not really that interesting. But they're constantly... The guy is like, where's my son? And the girl's like, I'm a teenager. And it's like, it's designed around that for a reason. Yeah, I find it pretty tedious as well. Because I have no family of my own, I like also do not care. I like couldn't care less. If that kid gets slaughtered, I'll just be like, oh, it sucks for that kid, I guess. I guess it sucks to be that kid. But we should make a couple more torches. Okay, Go back. We have to go back, Kate. But yeah, I think From is a great show. Again, I'm a big fan of that mystery box storytelling. Lost. Westworld Season 1, Severance, and From are great examples of it, I think. Sometimes you get lucky. Man, I don't know. I'm just sort of a bit scared of navigating. Like, the most danger I've been in so far are in those caves or out exploring like that. Which I know makes for boring watching, but this is where we're at. I mean, this strip mining is quite boring as well, looking for them, but I'm picking up cobblestone, which I need for the wall anyway, so it's relatively boring to watch probably, but I feel like a lot of you are just listening to me and not actually watching this anyway, so as long as I'm making enough noise to keep your brain from thinking about whatever your brain wants to think about, I'm sure that you don't care as much as I do. There's a handful of you that are just sat there, fucking legs crossed, arms in your lap, watching me and judging me everything I do.
You're actually not utilizing the stone pickaxe correctly. You could actually be using the right click at the same time to get a double click at the end of the first block that you break.
And those people are the worst people on the planet, and I don't care. And I don't care. Sorry. Westworld only had one season. I hear they're gonna make a movie, and I'm like, oh, dude, you guys kind of fucked it up by the end, man. There was some moments in some later seasons of Westworld. You know, any season post season 1. Season 1 is one of those like, oh, this is almost perfect kind of shows to watch. When you're watching it, you're like, this is very close to perfection. But there are some things, there are moments, there are flashes of just genius in the later seasons. The last one I was really not keen on. But yeah, I heard they're making a movie and it's like a sequel, like as in, Jesus. Like, if you were just remaking the original Westworld movie, okay, fine. But they're like, no, we're going to do an actual sequel. What? Does these two, like, lava patches here denote that there's some sort of, like, cave nearby? Can I minesweeper this? Is there probably, I mean, there was a bat. Is there a cave in here or in here? Is there a way for me to, like, educated guess there might be something near? Or is it just random? He's watching Lost again. Dude, my second viewing of Lost was Emma's first viewing of Lost. Like, very early on in our relationship. And we sat down and watched Lost together, and for her, she was just enjoying it for the first time. But for me, I sat there with the fucking wiki up on every episode and just ate deliciously. What's happening? Can't break that, huh? You can really... It's a really fun time just watching Lost without the questions. Obviously, the first time you watch Lost, you must watch it just plain. Don't pull up the wiki and ask the internet any questions and stuff and spoil yourself with anything. But the The second watch with the wiki up is really, really fun because you get to really pick out some of the really nice pieces of writing or little pieces of production and clues and stuff that they quietly placed in, which they mastered in Leftovers. They went away from Lost, the people that made Lost, and they made a show called The Leftovers, which I think is a fucking masterpiece. It's another one which is just a master of design and production and writing. It's amazing. Hello, got a question about Minecraft and PC specs. I know what it's going to be. Okay, I'm going to write down in my notepad what I think it will be. It's currently 3:19 in the afternoon. Peace Tech, what is your question? Watching Lost with the wiki open is my favorite. It's fucking great, dude. My mum was on all the forums. Yeah, I bet that was good. I used to know these guys. I used to know this guy. He's a pretty well-known YouTuber. His name is Dan. And I remember talking to him once. I didn't know him that well at all. I was just at a thing with him once and I stood there and spoke to him about Lost. And he was one of the people that was running one of the biggest fucking Lost forums in the world. And it was really interesting to talk to him about it. I bet that was really fun. I didn't really know about that stuff when I was younger. I just had to figure it out myself and theory craft myself, which I don't do as much anymore and is almost impossible to do in the modern age. But I've been trying really hard to do with Severance. But I'm pretty sure they've got me. I feel like they've tricked me with all of them. I'm really proud of them if they have. I actually think they've placed a bunch of red herrings in, and I think I've fallen for all of them. I don't know, but I think I've fallen for it. Yes, let's go, dude. Finally. What specs would I need to play Minecraft with a lot of mods and shaders? I got no idea. I also thought it was going to be dedicated RAM. That's what I wrote down. Dedicated RAM. Come on, we need just... That's 4. That's all I need, isn't it? Oh, thank God. I'm out. Someone in the chat room will have to help you. Peace Tech. I don't know anything about Minecraft and I don't know anything about computers or dedicated RAM. I'm just playing the game on a stream. Hi, Mia Boo. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better, but I'm not feeling cured, you know. I gotta like do something here. Oh, I need 2 for the table as well as the thing. Fuck. God be damned. Gods be damned. Well, may the gods be damned. I did it unironically the other day and made myself laugh. I like burned my thumb. I pulled the air fryer tray out and it went straight through the glove that I used. This has never happened before and it has created a new fear in me and I hate it. Now I'm scared and I can't be unscared of my air fryer now. But I have this glove that I use to pull, you know, hot things out of ovens. And I just gripped it in the weirdest position, I guess. And burned the fuck out of my hand or thumb while I did it. And for some reason, instead of being like, oh shit, oh no, I went, God damn it! Like that. Like literally like that, with an American accent. I don't know why I did it. And I was like, what? No one's watching you. Why did you do that? Also, you're actually genuinely in pain. Why did you react and also make a thing of it? Like you're on stream or something. A crazy person. Stupid. Do you need a glove? A new glove? No, I think I just by pure chance picked the thing up at a weird angle. It's the training of being catering to Americans for so many years. The last brain cell. Oh, I remember being able to think clearly. I remember being smart and witty and quick and funny. It's horrible, man. It's a horrible feeling. So we need 2 more diamonds. No, I need 1 more diamond. 1 more diamond? Fuck, that's annoying. We need some more dedicated wham. How much dedicated wham do I need to run Minecraft? I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question? How much dedicated wham? Where is it? Let's listen to him. Dedicated ram kid. The dedicated wham kid.
With these people, and it's been good. I enjoy it.
Next question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to a server?
Where is he now? Nothing behind those eyes. Got nothing in my brain. Got nothing in my brain. Nothing going on in there, man.
With these people, and it's been good.
The way his
I
brain
enjoy
just
it.
shuts down as soon as he finishes the question. He doesn't even
Next
say
question
a
on this left
sentence.
side.
Talking you in the chat room when one of you comes into the chat room and it's like, "Hey, Brad,
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to a server?
What's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to server?"
I'm sorry, could you please repeat your question?
Dedicated wham to a server.
RAM.
If you're
how
running
much
off your
RAM?
PC.
Oh, okay.
It's dependent on plugins and players.
Yeah, what it's really depend. This is a technical question you're asking.
Oh, the way he's like, "You ain't gonna understand a fucking thing I'm about to say to you, kid." Adorable. I want to see what he's like now. I'm just curious if he is just the same, because it would be honestly brilliant, because that was fucking years ago, right? He's probably fucking 20. I just want to know. I want to know. Is he still around? Has he got a TikTok? How long do you want to survive in Lias world? Forever. What do you mean? Are you talking about real life? What is the question? Can you repeat the question? Funny, but by today's standards, you should be cancelled. Sorry? Drum, you are that kid. You found one already. 2 of them are in here. What's your longest world? This. This is my first time playing Minecraft Hardcore. I think. It might be my second, but I don't remember the first. Is that really just random, just to freak you out? It's so annoying. I hope he has his own dedicated. So yeah, I hope he does. I hope he runs like a company that provides Minecraft servers. Dedicated wham kid. Wait, I can do this with these pickaxes, right? Just takes one. No, you can't. Jesus Christ. How much wham do you need for an 80s dance party? You know a song that always gets me in a good mood? Are you having a bad day? Put on Street Life. Now, we will not get away with playing it. But I do have a version that can be played. Now, you want to put on the original Randy Crawford, but I'll tell you if you the original Street Life song, honestly, will always put me in a good mood.
I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life. Ooh, when Minecraft is enough. When Minecraft hits that spot.
Has this been released?
Turtles in my life. Turtles have a penis. Street life. Oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life. It's the only way I know. Street life. Turtles and bees and chickens and a lamb. Beach life is really street life. Oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life. It's the only way I know. Street life.
But I highly recommend, if you're having a bad day, Randy Crawford. You chuck on the original. Somewhere in here. Just after this little solo at the end. And she kicks back in. It'll put you in a good mood, I promise. Put that on and do some fucking housework. By the time, you know the oracle where she's like, by the time you finish eating those cookies, you'll feel much better. That's my version of that for you. You're in a fucking mood, pissed off. Ratrosphere's spent all your money on video games that he'll never play again. The husband hasn't tidied up. The kids have created a fucking mess. The dog's trod shit through the house. Chuck on Street Life by Randy Crawford. Tidy up for 10 minutes. You'll feel better by the end of it. Neo. It's my advice for the day. You're welcome. Try it. If it doesn't work for you, you're a fucking boring person who doesn't deserve my advice. I don't recommend shoveling 80-foot driveway in an ice storm. If you'd put on Street Life, you'd have loved it. You'd have loved it. Did you do it in absolute complete silence? When you're doing like a task, Ratch, something like that, or you're like, maybe you're like doing the lawn or something, do you do it? Do you put headphones in and put music on or anything, or do you just do it in silence? I feel like you're like one of those psychopaths that would just do that in silence. Listens to Gregorian chanting. I'd accept that. It's silence. People that just do tasks with no headphones on and stuff. People that go for walks and shit and don't have headphones in. They fucking scare me. I think those are the scariest people on the planet. Driving in silence is fair because you got to concentrate. I will allow it even though it would never ever wouldn't be caught dead. What if you crash and you're upside down and you're dying and you just have to die in silence listening to the blood drip? People who sleep in silence? I sleep in silence. But I will put on white noise or a podcast now to help me fall asleep. I sleep better in silence though. Because music and sound motivates me. It like activates my brain. I've got a nice set of loops. Only the sound of my ecstatic breathing. Do you really? Honestly, do you do it in silence? Well, not silence, but, you know, no music or whatever. No headphones in. Yeah? Oh, dude, I knew it. Can you imagine shape? Can you imagine stuff in your brain? Like, what's that called? Can you, if you close your eyes, can you imagine like a purple apple? Aphantasia? Yeah? Can you hear music? Because Liam can't. If I was to say, like, can you hear a song in your head? Can you? Green noise. What's green noise? I think so. Oh, dude, Ratch. Ratch! The specimen to be tested. Raw dogging chores without background noise, music on, headphones, vinyl going, something, anything is psychotic to me. Yeah, psychotic behavior. Bit of a deal breaker, to be honest. If I was like on a date and the other person was like, I'd just do stuff in silence, I don't know if I could be with them. I just wouldn't trust them. I can't trust someone like that. I just fallen asleep to the sound of my tinnitus. At least it's something. AC/DC upside down in his car. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to die to the sound of AC/DC. Knowing my luck, my iPod will be on iPod will be on shuffle, and it will fucking shuffle something hilarious in as I'm dying. Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card. You know. There's a place called Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. You know, I'm upside down in a fucking ditch. Oh! We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Just died. Half of the fucking dashboard's gone through my chest. In the middle of nowhere. That's the last thing. Go to heaven with that in your head. Get to the pearly gates. Jesus is there. The last song that you were listening to is the song you carry with you through to heaven. You get a vinyl of the last song you were listening to. Cool. I like that song, but it couldn't be my only song, you know. This is your only song you get to keep in heaven. Another One Bites the Dust would be good. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey, it's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. While you're laying there. Hey, Freddy, shut the fuck up. God damn it, Freddy. think I'm going to long this off. Where were the zombies? Probably above, isn't it? What dream may come, but just based off the last song you listened to? I don't even know what that song is. Can Keorki do that, Ratch? Chores without music. It's a movie. Is it a Robin Williams movie? What am I thinking of? You shouldn't watch. Yeah. I've seen it. Horrific. How do you like the new Witcher anime? I didn't even know it was out. Anytime I forget to bring my headphones to work, it nearly sends me to the edge. I have a spare set of headphones in my bag. So that if I'm gone, you know, if I go out somewhere for longer than a few hours, that if I'm traveling or if I go and stay at my mum's or, you know, something like that, there is always a spare wired pair of headphones somewhere. Now, they wouldn't work with my my phone, but I would fucking plug in my laptop or something, you know. You have to have something. There's nothing worse than headphones running out or phone running out of battery and not having music and just having to sit on, like, a plane. That fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm. Do you remember that episode where he just sits on the plane? Curb Your Enthusiasm plane. It's probably endless. It's probably endless fucking clips. Is it this?
Did you have anything? Do you have anything to read?
Just sit here.
You don't have a magazine or a book? Nothing?
No, I just sit.
How come you didn't bring a book or a magazine?
I don't need one. I like just sitting.
Who could sit on a plane for 5 hours like that? It's crazy.
I can.
Right. Psychotic shit. If you can do that, I cannot fathom it. I do not believe that you're a real person. Now, I know that it's just I'm a traumatized little fucking psychopath who cannot be left with my own fucking thoughts or I'll go crazy. But Jesus, that is nuts to me. You were the one who told me its release date. Did it happen on a stream? I'm in Severance, dude. You are only ever speaking to my innie. Oh fuck, we're out of torches. Gotta go back. Only work on site part-time, but my co-worker listens to Christian talk radio. To be honest though, I'd rather have Christian talk radio than nothing. I'll take anything over nothing. And seriously, anything over nothing. I'll listen to sport radio, you know, shit that I don't... silence is the worst thing ever. My next, like, the next thing I would hope for is, like, on the plane or something, there's, like, a couple of women that are just nattering. You know?
And so that is why I decided to start using vaginal ointment. But the first one that I was using was actually made from yogurt. Yeah. So it's really useful for yeast, which is why I started taking it in the first place. And you're just like, oh, I'm going to listen to this then. I'll listen to this. This is all I've got. Other than just, I'd rather that than that's just the engine of the plane, you know? I'll go crazy. I'll go fucking, I'll start killing people on the plane. It's a good joke in my head I'm not going to make. No, because he was cheating on her. He was cheating on her. That's the thing. Yeah. For 4 years. They were only together for 3. So go figure. Go figure. Americans saying the phrase go figure, you know. You ever heard an English say it? Go figure. Kind of works. We get away with it, I think. I think I watched one movie on the way to London and just sat through the rest. Oh, you're psychotic. Paranoia. I get it, but man. A psychopath. That's psychopath shit for me. Can Kyorki do it? Is Kyorki the same? Ratch? Or does she put on music when she's doing chores and stuff? TV shows on the plane. Go FGR. Oh, go figure. I thought I was like, oh, if I just set up fucking a racial slur. You just said a racial slur, my boy. Go figure. It's pretty close to 2 slurs, isn't it? You could probably trick someone if you wanted. It's not funny. It's not funny, and don't say those things. Oh, Jesus. Fucking Christ. A fight like this, there's no other option. Oh, fuck, there's 2. Fuck. Oh, where's the second one? I hear another one. Fuck. Right. Oh, they're everywhere. I hate that the spiders don't die. What the fuck is he doing over there? When nighttime's over, they live on. Oh, Kyorki's actually in here. Ratch didn't know the answer, that's why he's had to ignore it twice. He's like, what, you want me to... My wife? I don't know anything about her. Her real name? No idea. What's she into? Don't care. There's a whole fucking squad of guys out there. Hopefully the golem will kill him, but I don't know if he kills those guys. Close that fucking door, you bitch. I used to listen to music podcasts constantly when doing things and going places. Now it depends on the task. If I'm alone, I usually have something playing. Oh, you do it out of shame that Ratch will catch you listening to Ocean Avenue. A yellow card. He gets the ick. Will the golem kill them? What's Dune on the airplane? I can't remember a thing about it. Dune's a weird one to watch on an airplane, though, to be fair. That movie's fucking trippy and weird.
I believe we need 1 diamond, you know. Dune is made for theaters. The aspect ratio was actually created for IMAX, and if you watch it in any other ratio, then it's the incorrect experience. Get out of here, Black Cap Chickadee, with your fucking bullshit take. Watch June on a phone, do what you want. Do what you want. Don't listen to Black Cap Chickadee, you don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Watch it on a fucking Game Boy Advance, baby. Do whatever you want. Hey guys, guess what? All movies are made for theaters. Yes, but specifically they filmed it in an aspect ratio that's designed for theaters, and also on top of that, you should understand that the sound design was created. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my sight, Black Cap Chickadee. Get the fuck out of here. I truly believe Denis Villeneuve movies are best watched on an iPad when you're trying to fall asleep. You want to hear my working out? Anything that Denis Villeneuve makes is a Pumpkinberry show. The sound design is all weird tonal drones. It's all weird tonal drone shit, and you fall into a weird trance while watching it. You fall into a weird trance, and now you're kind of hypnotized by it. And that is the perfect fucking state to be in to fall asleep. Take it from an insomniac. But why an iPad, Braid? You scream. Because if you're watching on a TV, you gotta turn a minimum to turn off the TV. You gotta reach for the remote and click a button pointed at the TV. It's too much effort. If you're watching on a laptop, you gotta go shut down or close the laptop if you're a fucking psycho who doesn't believe the house is gonna burn down if you do that, and just leave it on the bed. An iPad, you go like this, and it's off, and you just gotta sleep. So the next time Black Cap Chickadee comes in here and starts spreading rhetoric about Denis Villeneuve, give her the dry back of the hand like she deserves. Thank you, everyone. I will be running for President of the United States of America 2026, whenever the next one is. Is actually going to be... Shut up. No one cares. Chickadee's nuts. Professional editor. Braid won't, everyone. I wish it was 2026. Do we like Dune? People like Dune? I feel like Dune is alright. Alright. It's the biggest pile of dog shit. That meme. I feel like it's fine. He's got some amazing movies, didn't he? Yeah, like Arrival? No! No. Ooh, no. I'd much rather watch Dune. Arrival was fucking... God, that's the most annoying thing I've ever watched in my entire life. It's good for falling asleep too. Arrival's a really good one for the droney tonal bullshit that he does. It is pretty. It's a pretty movie. Dune. I do like the sound design. It's not. There's nothing wrong with the movie. It's just like fine though, you know. Like everything about it is fine. Like there's. I don't know. There was just nothing about it that made me be like come away from it being like I'm changed. I'm changed. That one with Jake Gyllenhaal, where he fucking sees himself in the street or as a teacher or whatever. The fuck is that one called? Enemy or something? Oh, I fucking loved that one. That one I loved. I felt like a lot of people were like, that one was fine. Yeah, it was fine. It was a fine movie. For me, that one was like fucking amazing. I love that shit. That was super interesting to me. The ending is cool as fuck. Thinking about the different possible ambiguous ways that could have unraveled at the ending. The representation of that fucking spider. What does it mean? Oh, I love that kind of shit. Whereas Dune is just like, this is what is happening. What is happening is on the screen in front of you. You know? There isn't a lot of like interpretation. And I know that it is an interpretation of a novel and that, you know, what are you going to do? I get it. It's a different approach to making a movie, but I don't know. It doesn't engage my brain very much, I guess, in that way. So I don't find it as, I guess, memorable, or like I'm not thinking about it much. I'm just like, oh, I enjoyed that while I was watching it and I never thought about it again until someone mentioned it in Twitch chat. Does that make sense? It's not like I'm not hating on the movie in any way. I did enjoy watching both of them, but it just didn't make me think about it or anything, you know? Nothing's going on in there and it makes me be like, oh, this or that, or that stuck with me. Is it called Enemy? I loved that shit, dude. I really enjoyed it. That's my favorite of his movies. You're saying you're too smart for Dune, right? No, I'm not saying that, and I'm definitely not opening that fucking can of worms. I'm just talking about from a production standpoint. Like, the books are really, really heavily, overly complex, right? And there is none of that in these movies. It's all spoon-fed to you. Pure bait, I know. Have you seen Source Code? I did watch Source Code when it came out. Another one where I thought it was okay. Was that Denis? That wasn't Denis, was it? Is that a Denis movie? Probably pretty old school for it. He didn't have any dick to swing at that point in his career, I guess, if it is. I like his style. I see what he's doing. I do think he has like his weird droney Tony style. It feels like you're in a dream when you're watching a Denis Villeneuve movie. You literally feel like you're floating through a dream, in a dream state. It's like being on fucking mushrooms. It's cool. I like that. It's a really cool way to evoke a feeling and I guess an approach to make movies, but I like Jake Gyllenhaal as well. I generally find him to be an interesting actor. I don't really know much about him outside of that, but he, you know, when he's in those roles, like that one where he's a fucking ambulance chaser or whatever, that was good. I watched the fucking thing with him and Conor McGregor, and yeah, it was dog shit, you know. But obviously, it was gonna be. He was just doing that for the check, wasn't he? I think you got to do them sometimes, regardless of who you are as an actor. Name in the game. It's a stupid movie, yeah. It's just a couple of blokes punching each other the whole time. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of his French movies. I get real fucking hit or miss with French movies. Sometimes I watch it and I'm like, this is fucking unbelievable. And sometimes I'm like, I don't know if it's that I'm not French or this is just too cunty. But I'm not in the mood for this fucking Cannes Film Festival bait bullshit. This fucking just, every single fucking thing is overthought in the entire movie. Sometimes, sometimes those sorts of movies are just that every element about it is art, and you don't want it to be. You need flow. There's no flow. There's no momentum. It's just a fucking hour and a half of incredibly overthought art set pieces, and I get fucking pissed off with French cinema sometimes, so I just don't even bother anymore. A bunch of fucking half-naked teenagers sitting around smoking. The fucking 45 minutes of the movie. Best sleep I've ever had. Yeah. I still haven't watched RRR. Triple R. I don't know what it's called. I'd like to watch that though. That seems like absolutely my shit in terms of just fucking let's go fucking chaos action. Weird editing. Watch it with people. Oh yeah, I'll just watch it with people, Plumrug. Yeah, you know me, surrounded by people all the time. The fuck out of here. Oh, sorry, I forgot you don't have your own friends and family who all live in the same house around the same big Dungeons and Dragons table that I've built. Because I'm American and I live in Texas. You fucking asshole. What an asshole. Call him out on it. Guys, where's this diamond? There has to be another way. This is insane now. We need one more. We need one diamond. I'm out of torches again. The last torch. Fuck. Oh, there's tons of them as well. No lava, 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 no lava. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck yes, bruv. Oh my god. I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance too. It's pissing me off. Pissing me off you're all playing it and I'm not. Pissing me off that I know if I played it you wouldn't watch it. Pissing me off. How dare you remind me that I have to wait until tomorrow to play more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So how many hours are you in? 80, did you say? Fuck, dude. That's fucking crazy. Oh, do you not make highlights on your channel? Man, what if I wanted to go back and watch this? God, I'm glad that I don't. That I watch it live. And how long before you start playing the game? You do it immediately. Okay. Let's calculate how long Whack played it on stream. 11 plus 3, 14 plus 4. I don't know how to calculate this. Okay, 11 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1 plus 9 plus 2 plus 6 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. How much is that? Since you're all so fucking smart all the time. Got your fucking degree and everything. Start over, I wasn't counting. 11 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1 plus 9 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. How much was that? $58. So he did another 20 hours offline. He's got four hours until the Gatewalkers finale. So he could get 4 hours in today, Whack. How long the Gatewalkers finale going to be? About 25 minutes. They're going to be dead within 25 minutes. You got plenty of you can get loads of time. You can get to the 100-hour mark today. You can do it. How quickly he's going to kill them. You know.
Okay, guys, welcome to the beginning of the... I don't know why Orcish is Whack. Hi, everyone. My name is Orcish, and we're going to be playing Pathfinder today. Roll initiative. You're dead. Bye. Thank you for watching.
PlayStation 5 beep sound effect.mp3. We kind of need this. Whack gets to go no holds barred tonight. What a fucking fun place to be as a GM.
I'll kill you. Every single goddamn one of you. For every missed session. Every time I had to repeat myself. For every note not taken. For every single goddamn time you motherfuckers showed up late to the call. Now, you will die.
Oh, they're fucked, dude. They are fucked. I've actually seen what the plans are. I would not like to be the Gatewalkers party. Gatewalkers Pathfinder finale tonight. Big man battle. Big man. If you've ever wanted to watch a group of players get absolutely slaughtered by a DM, tune in to Gatewalkers tonight. We have the diamonds now, and we must make bookshelves and an enchantment table. Now, I said I would do it in here. I think first I'm going to remove all of the wood from this building so it doesn't fucking burn down next to my little furnace thing there. Session. As I always say, famously. And then we can begin on the wall. Gonna make an enchantment table, an enchanted axe, pickaxe. Try and get it as, what do we want? Unbreaking? What makes it last the longest? Unbreaking or mending. This is how it sounds to live with Keeper of the Art. He's just walking around the house getting confused by things that no one else in the world has ever been confused about before. Just looking at stuff. Cups that she placed on the ground. A bowl that belongs exactly where it is. How did that get there? This is too small, isn't it? Because I need to put bookshelves around this. Could I do that still? Could I put the enchantment table here and put bookshelves here and it still work? Or does there have to be one space between the bookshelf and the enchantment table? Enchantment! You joke, but I legitimately make these noises to myself. Annie, I hate to tell you this, but fucking no one was speaking to you. Why do you have to make everything about you all of the time? I saw a TikTok the other day that was like, I'm not making it about me when we're having a conversation and I bring up something. I'm simply connecting with you. And I was like, yes, dude. People that get annoyed when you're having a conversation with them and you go, oh yeah, the same thing happened to me. I went to Argentina and this happened and that happened. And they're like, he made the whole conversation about himself. That's coming from me. And I know I'm annoying to talk to. And I talk and I interrupt people and I talk because I get excited about the conversation we're having. And people are like, you're a fucking prick. Shut the fuck up. But I'm engaging with you. I'm excited about what you're talking about. You've activated my brain and made me interested in the thing that you're saying. But there are two types of people in the world. People who like that and people who don't, right? Isn't that weird? Gonna make a tough floor. Tough, the ultimate fighter. I wonder if there's a new season of that. Is there a new season of that I haven't watched? Love the ultimate fighter. On the next episode of The Ultimate Fighter.
This shall be my visit's tower, and it will not be a very impressive tower because we are making it simply because we are going to have it be simply made to house the enchantment table for now. And we can come back and make the village very pretty afterwards because it doesn't matter right now. You know what? That actually looks quite nice. We're going to do that on the outside here. I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I can see through you. Seeing the real you. Inside me. Fall damage. It's coming. Soon he will be dead. And it will be from fall damage. This is how it will be written, and this is how it shall be henceforth and forever. Such are the written words of Gabriel Toller, first of his name. A little bit dangerous, I won't fucking lie. Goodbye. Enjoy your birthday lunch, Keeper of the Art. It's 4x4 on the interior. Oh, you mother. I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I've made a mistake. I wish I had birthday cake. 'Cause birthday cake's tasty. Tasty like me. We need to go one more over this way.
We need to go one more this way too, huh? God fucking damn it, God. Damn it. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. You know what I'm so happy about? When I burned my little Tomsy. When I burned me little Tomsy. When I burned my little thumb. That was the end of it. That it didn't blister up or anything. Oh, is there anything worse than burning the pad of your thumb or finger and now you can't use a keyboard or play a video game or use your phone? There's nothing in this world. So the enchantment table will go there. Bookshelves can go here. Wall goes there. No, wall goes there. Bookshelf goes there. Wall goes there. Yeah, we're good. We did it. Fuck me. He's an engineering fucking genius. I tell you that much about him. One of the reasons that I think he's one of the best fucking Minecraft players in the world, right? Is on account of the fact that he's a fucking engineering fucking genius. We've seen him build some amazing things. He understands how to count to 4. You know? A couple of times he's actually really made it. He's sort of figured it out. And he's counted all the way up to 6. And this one time he made a 6x6 room. Which he could have just thought about. And then done. But instead he had to build the whole fucking thing to see that it was wrong. And then come back and break it all down and do it again. So he knew what size it was when he could have just counted. Basically, he could have counted up to 6 instead. He's a fucking genius, that man. I tell you, it's fucking brilliant. It's impressive to watch. It's fucking impressive to watch. Alright, let's give it some architectural styling, shall we, darling? Just a little something to give it some architectural styling, darling. Just to make it look a little less like a fucking giant, great big oblong in the sky, darling. Still looks a bit like a fucking oblong, doesn't it? By the way, the word oblong is one of the best words in the world. There is no disputing it. It is simply what it is. Dirt. Fine, it'll do. It'll do. Right, how do we make the fucking enchantment table then? Is this a proper thunderstorm? No. Beware, there is a thunderstorm and we will not be able to tell when it has fallen tonight. Beware, you will not be able to tell when it has fallen tonight. Darkness falls across the land, for the midnight hour is close at hand. Mein Freund. Enchantment table. We do not know how to make it. Enchantment table recipe. Minecraft. An enchanting table. You will need 4 obsidian blocks, of course. Which I need a diamond pickaxe for. Which might be a problem. Because we only have a very limited amount of diamonds. We have no sticks. There she blows. The famed diamond pickaxe has been crafted. We will also need a book. And for that we will need leather. We have 24 books for some reason. Which is good to know. But first we travel. For over here, as luck would have it, there is an obsidian portal. Broken and ancient, but pieces of obsidian remain, and I shall pilfer them for myself. And with the obsidian I shall create an enchanting table. And with the enchanting table, I shall rule the world. This is how I decree it. One. Two. 3, and the number that follows 3 is 5. Soon the enchanting table will be mine. Before you know it, we will be building a wall, the likes of which this world has never known. Enchantment, 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 enchantment. How do I make a bookshelf? Bookcase. Bookcase. Come on, you can do more than that. 7. We could do 8, right? We could do 8. How much paper do you need for a book? Uh-oh. Man's got to go to sleep, bruv. I believe we can make more paper. For we have the bamboo. Is this not how you make paper? No, you make it with sugar cane. How do you make paper? Let me see if my brain can remember. You're going to need a lot of sugar and leather. No, we're just doing as much as we can. That's all. I'm not maxing it because I'm not a fucking loser. We're going to do 8. 8 bookshelves and see what that provides.
Min-max, mate. What would Fairlight do?
I'm sorry. Do you think I've ever done anything the way Fairlight does it? You seem to have me mistaken for a very different type of streamer. Paper. No, leather. Problem. Can you get leather from pigs? Some animals over here to slaughter. Just cows and horses. Sheep up there. Trying to think if we've seen any cows, but I don't know. Is there animals around though? There's a horse.
Come here, you little fucker. Time to fucking die, you bitch. Who's fucking next? You are. You slag. Come out. Time to fucking die, you motherfucker. What you get, you fucking slag.
There we go, we're good. Why, Brad? We need the lever. Are you listening? The only thing you get from pigs is a side eye from Alan. Minecraft Brad and No Man's Sky Brad are very different people. The only way. All horses deserve death. And that's just a fact. Fuck, do I need more? No. Okay, book. Shelf. 8. Done. Okay, enchantment. There. Bookshelf. There. 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 We need some lapis lazuli. And we need it's time for enchantment. Efficiency 1, fortune 1. There. I have in here my cookies that I cookied, and they're big and square and misshapen. I'm gonna eat one. out of depression. I've done this wrong. I've done this wrong. I've done everything wrong. Fucking enormous size of this thing. Chocolate chip. What does fortune do? What does efficiency do? Why does efficiency 1 cost 1 but efficiency 1 costs 2? Efficiency 1, unbreaking 1. It's the best we've got. It's all we can do. For now. It's all we can do for now. Let's go. It's time to build a diamond sanctuary. But we can do no more. What we can do is build a wall. The wall will begin here. Where do I normally travel out of town? Like here, isn't it? So we want the wall to go to here. And we'll do a little gate there. It will be a 1-block wall, in case you were wondering. One block is all it takes. One moss block right there. We need an exit here as well, actually, don't we? I feel like you would be a fan of the show Common Side Effects. The main character is basically you, but with a fuller beard. Do you know the person I hate in the world the most, Monty? Who do you think it is? You had to guess. Take a wild guess. Give you a clue, it's not Ord Pun. Not me, it's not you. That's right, guys. It's me. Me. The answer is me.
I bet PB.
Just said it was me. Who could possibly hate PB?
They hate what they can't comprehend.
This will be the edge of the wall. Right, we're going to put just in a basic line of wall, and then we're going to come back through and make it pretty. The wall was not designed to be pretty. The wall was designed to stand. To keep our enemies at bay. No more, no less. My legs. After this, I will become invulnerable. Nothing will be able to harm me. I'm going to become completely self-sufficient. But we have an entire city at our disposal. I'm going to make it into a redstone nightmare. Gonna build some trains. Hmm? You like trains, don't you? God, they love trains. A ripple of excitement through the chat room at the mention of a train. The neurodivergent tremble at the mere mention of a train. The excitement was palpable. Well, shit, now what the hell am I supposed to do, huh? Climb on up? If there are no torches, then the mobs are going to spawn inside the walls. The wall isn't made yet. Shut the fuck. Give me a fucking sec. I haven't done it yet. It's not done. It's not fucking done yet. The fuck are you talking about? Absolutely liquid shitting his own pants. Buy a toilet. Stop shitting into your own fucking trousers. Living like an animal. Good God. You need torches. What if health and safety shows up? God, you people are fucking unbelievable. Can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine? Drum ran through 4 layers of drywall to get to his mum. I'm trying to watch this stream, and the streamer hasn't put any torches down. And what if the mobs spawn and get him?
It's okay, honey. You're having a panic attack. Okay, just take a deep breath. What did your father say?
Breathe through it and try not to have a panic attack every time I'm watching a live stream and they haven't done exactly what I would have done in exactly that moment.
That's right. Well done.
This is gonna hurt. My legs. Oh yes, of course. Bro, get inside the goddamn walls. If you get locked outside those walls, you stay out. You can stay out there. And we'll see how long you last when night falls outside of the safety of the walls. Not worth trying, is it? You faced. This is Minecraft hardcore, guys. It's not about making it look pretty. It's about survival. And survival is not pretty. Okay, guys? Sometimes this is what survival looks like. Okay? You wouldn't understand. Living in your fucking mansions. Okay, some of us were brought up in the ghetto. On the mean streets of Victorian London. Things look different. For some of us. And may ye never find out. May you live in the comfort of your homes forever. But once the wall is built, then we can make it pretty. We need safety, and then we can work through the night. You know what I'm saying? You're picking up what I'm putting down, you little fucking Neanderthals? God, you guys are dumb. God, you guys are dumb. To be a fat, gluttonous pig. Eating my cookies. I did it all for the cookie. Huh, the cookie. What? And you can take that nookie and stick it up your hair. Stick it up your stick it up your Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock. Holy shit. We spent a lot of this stream digging a fucking single tunnel to get 1 diamond. Mind numbing. Fuck. The wall grows stronger. Look who it is, everyone. The little fucking crybaby. Phoebe told us how you went crying to Mummy. You went crying to Mummy last night. Called her up. Called her up. Bradley, at the very start of the show, Bradley came along and he said that he had COVID and it made me scared at the beginning, tried to ruin your show. Do you deny the accusation? Tell us, do you deny the accusation? Tell us, do you deny the accusation, and tell us true? Now, here's what I want to do. I actually want to put some of those cool piston doors in, but I don't think I can do it. I waited for after the show to say it because I'm not a monster. You were the kid in school that went running to teacher, weren't you? Miss. Bradley picked up my pencil and then put it in his own pencil case and ran around the class saying, I'm orcish, and then he put it back. And I think he should be punished for it. Pathetic. Well, I told PB the truth. And now she believes me and not you. So next time you want to emotionally blackmail PB, you better think ahead 2 steps, because that's where I am. 2 steps ahead of you at every turn. Motherfucker. You bitch. You son of a bitch. Alright. Castle. What is it called? Door? Piston door. Minecraft. Simple. Castle gate. Simple redstone door tutorial. I need slime for this. Is it possible to do without slime? What Minecraft are we in, guys? What version is this? I've got to go prepare for my Monday Baldur's Gate 3 stream where chat chooses my class. Sounds fun, right? Wait, you're starting again? I thought you were like 50 hours in. You can use sand and make a gravity door. A sand gravity door Minecraft. Oh, you died? You were playing like hardcore? This? 3 of those. We can do those. Redstone. What the fuck was that? No, he needs... This is the same thing. This is the same, isn't it? Yeah, same. Because it needs this. Alright, so we need slime. How do you get slime in the game? I feel like they're really annoying. Is there any other way to do a cool door without slime? A swamp? Did we see any swamps in our adventure the other week? I'm gonna need a lot of slime too. Slime ball. Is it different to a slime? A slime ball? Should I make a compass? Well, what does a compass do? Let's print screen this. Meditated wham. Will a compass bring me back to here if I make one? Ah, but we won't be able to rest. So we'd have to put a bed down. Rest in it. And then not rest on our adventure. Yeah. I think this will be quicker, to be honest. If we just go on a quick exploration. I should probably make a sword as well, shouldn't I? A proper one. A sword, please. If you don't mind, I'll need a sword. I'll need a shovel. And I'll need an axe. And I'll need to enchant those things at the enchantment table that I've made. Another room. Sharpness. Knockback. Seems better. Efficiency. Unbreaking 2. And lastly, unbreaking 2 on the shovel. Beautiful. Here we go. It's night time. Darkness falls across the land. Get the fuck out of my bed, you motherfucker. I'll kill everyone in the town.
I'll kill every last one of you motherfuckers.
Sorry. It seems I accidentally became villainous for a moment. It shall not happen again. I would like to apologize to the viewership. Am I out of food? Or did I put it away? Make some potatoes. It's got to be potato. It's got to... Oh, there we go. A bale of hay. Delicious. 1,000 loaves of bread. baked to the highest degree of excellency. Okay, we got food, we've got torches, we've got every item we need, we've got a little bit of armor on, we've got a compass, and we're good. I think we might be good to go just for a little look around. We're gonna try and find ourselves a little bit of... we're gonna head out now. Northern Irish. I find Northern Irish harder to do. We're gonna head out now and look for a swamp. Now you said it was this way? Dead south? I don't have a farm though. I've been surviving off of pilfering hay bales from nearby towns. One pilfers. That is what he does. Good attempt. Thank you. The word now is the one that is the most insane sounding Northern Irish word. So if you just say that instead of now. No. And you're good. That's the in word. Northern Ireland, no. Just so nasal and awful. It's close to the Australian no. It's not far off. You should make your base on the Mushroom Island because no mobs spawn there. Boring. Guys? A boring person. Guys, I've spotted a boring person. Hi, no, Brian Kai. I'm Northern Ireland. What was that noise you made? It was the boring alarm. The boring alarm. I feel like if I pull up the old Star Wars, in fact, it might even be in here. It might even be... Hit the button. A boring person. A boring person. Plumrug, shut the fuck up and leave Draxman alone. Okay? I'm allowed to roast because it's funny. You just type it in text in black and white chat, you're just bullying and being mean. Is that a swamp? That looks like... Is that a swamp or a jungle? Is that a swamp or a jungle? Sound like a whale mating call? Plumrug's mum. Sounds like Plumrug's mum. I still don't know, but I think it's a jungle, isn't it? Wicked, wicked. Jungle is massive. Wicked, wicked. Jungle is massive. I played that. Me and Tuesday and Maya were playing Rivals and we needed some... motivation. And I put
Happy
on...
Coconuts 14 thinks you look thirsty.
Okay, thank you, Coconuts. And then I played this.
One day, way some of the kids from the neighborhood.
I played this down the Go XLR tour, and we were just playing Marvel Rivals, and I was like, this is what we need. This is what we need to wake up, guys. And we went in, dude. We went in for the full fucking thing. Listen to the whole goddamn thing, man. I obviously can't play it. I will get fucking slapped, won't I? Monty says, I want a girl worth fighting for. Monty, I hate to break this to you. It's never going to happen. Concentrate on other endeavors. What's the second most fulfilling thing you can think of doing in life? A name for that. Did you see that TikTok as well, Plumrug? The girl in the Galacta cosplay. It was like, they're coming in 30 seconds. 30. 29. And then she counts all the way down. Getting sexier and sexier. But she missed one of the numbers, and I don't know if she did it on purpose, but it was hilarious. As soon as she missed that number, I was in the comments. And I knew it, dude. Every single one of these little fucking neurodivergent. Just a very specific, select group of neurodivergent incels. Just all over them comments. She actually missed a number. And I'm like, did you do it on purpose? Because it generated so many more comments. Or what? Look at this place. Another village to pillage. What have you guys got here then that I might help myself to? It was beautiful. If you find me the TikTok, we can watch it right now. It's hilarious. Made me laugh a lot. In-game announcer. Really? People find us sexy or whatever? Is that what the thing is? I'm one of the people that commented on that video, by the way. An absolute fucking virgin that has no sexual desire anymore. Because I didn't know that was a meme. It's one of the reasons it made me laugh so much. I was like, oh, everyone's like lusting after Galacta, I guess. What are those things? Oh yes, I'll take all that bread. What are these? I'll take it. I'll take one of the ones outside. I won't be a prick about it. I'll have one of these ones. What is it? A cauldron. Yeah. Potatoes. Don't mind if I do. A few little potatoes. I've decided I'm going to have a nice few little potatoes. Delicious. Commenting on a porn video. Did you know that delivery men don't actually do those people, dude? I love those. When you see those like Pornhub comments of people that are I'm like, you watched the video just unironically and then went crazy at the fact that, you know, that something in the video happened that was critically and analytically incorrect, and then you had to comment about it. Oh, I can't imagine viewing the world like that, you know. And it's how 50-60% of you in here view the world. Like, you're all in here right now, like either just laughing along with me, and then you go ahead and just do the exact thing I'm laughing at 5 minutes from now. And it's all good. You live your life however you want, but it does make me laugh. I do enjoy it. Seeing it in the wild, you know. Whenever I see a TikTok comment that makes me laugh in the wild, I post it in one of our group chats. There were a couple yesterday that made me laugh. He said E.T. phone home. The actual line in E.T. movie was E.T. home phone. Looks like he's been a victim of the Mandela effect too. And it was like just a shit video where like a kid is just doing like a sketch, you know, he's just doing like a little skit. It didn't matter whatsoever that he said E.T. phone home. Also, everyone knows it is E.T. phone home. Also, he says E.T. phone home in the movie. Actually, if you want to get actually, he says both E.T. phone home and E.T. home phone. So, go fuck yourself. But it made me laugh so much. It's all good. I'm gonna laugh at you. I am. That's the rules. You laugh at me, I laugh at you. And then there was this one where it was like one of those ones of like people in a bar or a pub they come up and they're like, my Coke tastes flat. So the person goes around the back, doesn't do anything, makes another Coke and hands it to them and they taste it and they're like, that's much better. You know what I mean? Because that's what people are like, and this is how bar staff treat people. And then the top comment was, well, they're lying, as it is Pepsi, because the guy when he remakes the Coke is making Pepsi. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. But this was what your takeaway from it was. Well, actually, they're lying. It was Pepsi. No. Top. Can't enjoy life. These people, I mean, the way they're enjoying life is so skewed. It's so, their perspective, the lens through which they are viewing and enjoying life is completely different to the way that you are. The way that you're viewing and experiencing everything is different to the way they are, and it's fucking crazy to me. There was nothing in this village, was there? Did I hit this house up over the back? Looks like I did. Yeah, it was Cauldron House. Wow, what a shit village. I'm almost tempted to kill everyone here. Oh, this is fucking trash. A little bit of stuff, but this was rubbish. Absolute crock of shite. Surrounded. Oh, yeah, dude, for sure. There's so many. We're outnumbered by an enormous amount. Howdy, howdy. It's a marine. Actually, you just did a naval salute. A marine salute is 3 fingers with the left hand. Semper Fi actually is Army Corps, and the Marines are separate from the Army. All right. All right. That's how people enjoy the world, you know. That's how so many people are in the world. That's just that's just how they're moving through the world and interfacing with everyone and everything. I don't understand. The thing is, I don't understand how they watch a fucking movie. They can't, like, how do you sit through a movie? Because they can't suspend disbelief. You know? I know how movies are made on a pretty specific level. Being a professional editor for a good long time, understanding I worked in a studio with lighting and stuff, and green screens and all that kind of shit, learned that craft, and I have to like switch off a part of my brain to watch movies sometimes just to be like suspend that kind of disbelief to be able to enjoy a movie, but they cannot do it. And that's the difference, you know. It's like we can all suspend our disbelief and watch a horror movie, but they can't. They're just sat there like, but wait a minute. This is analytically incorrect. Like, what do you, how do you, it's got to be so difficult. Like, you can't do anything entertaining. Or, like, you think you're being entertained, but you're not, kinda, you know? Or you're not being entertained in the way that everyone else is. Jesus fucking Christ. Gotta be so difficult, man. And I'm sure it doesn't matter if you are that way, right? Because that's just the world you live in. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people who are like, oh, you were born blind, that must be horrible. And the people who are born blind are like, no, because this is just how I've always known the world. It doesn't matter to me. It's not like I lost something. It's not like I have obviously life could be easier, and obviously there's advantages and everything, but generally speaking, this is just how I experience the world. So this is what it is, and it's the same for these people. But it's so crazy for me to comprehend, you know. Nothing, and I mean nothing you said was right. There he is. Came in with the name Marine. Are you actually a Marine? Stolen Valor! Stolen Valor! Stolen Valor! Stolen Valor! I love Stolen Valor videos. I love them. I couldn't give a shit if you were in the military. I couldn't give a shit about nationalistic stuff like that. I don't care if you're a Marine or not and all that kind of thing. All good. You had a job. I worked in a print room. You were a Marine. You know, we made our choices. I'd say my job was harder than yours and more of a war zone. That place was fucking horrible. But it's nothing to do with that. But those Stolen Valor videos are so delicious to me because of the justice of it. Like when someone is like Stolen Valor and they're dressed up like a fucking Marine, or they were in the army or whatever, and then someone who's an actual Marine is like, oh, where did you serve? Fort Worth? Huh, it's interesting because in Fort Worth they have the Fort Worth patch on the left-hand arm, and you would know that because if you did that wrong during the fucking Marines, you would have been absolutely obliterated by your sergeant. And they get them, and there's something about it. I love that kind of. I love those videos that are like that. It's almost like a Schadenfreude thing, or like, you know what I mean? Oh, I love it. I'm such a fan of those Stolen. I always watch them. When one comes up, I'm on it. Come on, 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 come on. I know there are zombies inside the walls, but we come on, 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 come on. Burn, burn. Yes, sir, I am. I am a Marine. Thank you for your service. I am a Marine. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I got way too much of an authority problem. The first time one of those people was like, come into my fucking room at 6 a.m. and was like, get up and shine your boots, get out of bed, and they make you do like a drop and give me fucking 20. I'd just find, the thing is they would have armed me, so I'd go on an insane rampage and kill all of them. I can't be spoken to that way. It makes me insane. I have way too much of a fucking authority problem. It's possible that like joining the fucking military would have like burned it out of me and I wouldn't be such a fucking prick about it. But I would have gone Full Metal Jacket. If I could get through the first year without becoming what's his face from Full Metal Jacket, Wilson Fisk, then yeah, it actually probably would have made me into a really decent, upstanding human being. Unfortunately, for all of us, it didn't happen. I have a severe authority problem. I love a Stolen Valor. Comeuppance. There'll be some dude walking out of a fucking 7-Eleven in fatigues. And they're like, oh, how long did you serve? He'll just walk up to like 3 normal looking dudes as well. That's the thing. The guy who's like doing Stolen Valor is always like, yes, sir, I served in the military, sir. Yes, sir, I served in the military, sir. I served 3 years at Fort Worth. At Fort Worth, I served 3 years, sir, at Battalion 38402, sir. And the 3 completely random, normal-looking dudes will be like standing around him like, oh, you served at Fort Worth? Battalion 3860201? Oh, that's interesting, because I thought Battalion 38601 served out of Fort Massachusetts. And then the guy will be like, no, sir, they serve out of, sir, they serve out of 38602, serve out of Fort Worth, sir. And then the other 3 are like, yeah, it's funny because we're Marines. Because we're actually Marines. And you're like, wait, these guys are Marines? And they're just like normal dudes? Because just because you're in the military, you don't walk around pretending you're in the military 24/7. You're still just a normal human being who's at 7-Eleven with his pals. And I swear that's how they get them every time. And they're always at airports as well. They get the airport ones are good because they get on the plane first. Oh, stolen valor to get on the plane first. Imagine. Could you be bothered? I love it. I'm such a fan of those little fucking videos. And if none of you know what the fuck I'm talking about, then I put a Durka Durka on you too, I guess. I love it. And then they just fucking shit all over him. They just disprove everything they've got wrong. They're like, your patch is on the wrong shoulder. This wouldn't be dressed like this. Your boots are undone like that. And they wouldn't be. These are not standard army issue. This was ordered on Amazon. And this battalion did not serve out of there. And that is this. So are you sure you're in the military? And they're like, yes, I did serve. And they're panicking. They're panicking. I'm panicking. I'm going to lose my job. No. What's that called? What's that called? I love that. It's almost like instant karma videos. I love instant karma videos as well. Either a Karen being a prick and then they just get hit by a fucking car or something. Maybe that's a bit extreme, but you know what I mean? Like you see a fucking Karen being an asshole and then someone just fucking elbows them or something. You can't actually park there. A elbow pop. God, sometimes you just like, fuck it. You'd let it go, wouldn't you? You're in the street, you're walking past, and there's a Karen be like, you can't actually park there. And you just see a fucking 6'5" WWE wrestling dude just fucking grab her around the throat. And you're watching and you're like, oh shit. And he just crushes her, yeah? 53-year-old Karen. You can't park there. And he looks at you and you'd just be like this. I was never here, man. And you vanish, you know. You'd let it go. You'd let it go. You know? Is she alive? Yeah. I saw nothing then. Or she got 2 days in a hospital? Maybe don't be a prick. I don't know. Hey, lady. Next time, install Clash of Clans. What? I mean, what? You see, if you'd installed Clash of Clans, you'd be way less bored right now. Because you'd be just thinking, oh, I wish I could get back to my Clash of Clans. And instead of sitting around in a car park getting pissed off at people parking in the wrong places that are perfectly fine for them to park in, but you're getting annoyed because you've got nothing better to do, you'd be on your phone playing Clash of Clans. You see, you're bored. And it's making you a prick. And that's why Kane has choke slammed you into the curb. And that's why I'm going to do nothing about it. And yes, I did film the whole thing. And no, I will not be putting it on TikTok. I'm going to show my close friends. Mind your business. How about you mind your business? Protesters. Dude, the thing that kills me with the protesters is I'm always on their side. You know? Protesting Big Pharma? Fuck yeah. Protesting oil? Fuck yeah. Protesting animal deaths? Yeah, I'm on my way to Tesco to buy some beef, but I 100% agree with you. But there's something about just... I hate you. I hate all of you. The way you're doing it is so egregious and annoying. Just ruining everyone else's day. Oh, you've glued yourself to the floor of fucking Tesco. And now fucking poor Bill, who's trying to get home to his 3 kids because his wife died last year. Yeah, he just needed to buy some fucking Lunchables for his kids so they had something fun to eat this evening. Before he sat down slaving away over a pot of chili and spaghetti for everyone. Fucking Bill. Poor little Bill. And now you're in his fucking way because you've glued yourself to the floor. I hope Bill fucking kicks your jaw off of your head. I'm completely in agreement with Bill. Poor Bill. And yet, the thing that you stand for on a greater scale, I support. You know? It's very confusing for me when I watch some of those. Because I truly, on a greater scale, but I'm on all those like stop oil and all that shit. They're fucking the world up. Big Pharma are evil. It's the most evil thing that we've got. I should get some of that bamboo for scaffolding, shouldn't I? Because I've really got to stop fucking around and jumping off of the wall. That is apparently a sky island, which I will allow. It's very fantasy. But there's just something about like Karening those protesters. Some of those videos, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, fuck them up, fuck them up, get them. Damn, these are tall, huh? It took ages for it to land on the ground. But yeah, like instant karma, I do prefer like less than the protest ones and stuff. Or more than the protest ones. I prefer like a really annoying Karen, or you know, these people that you'll see people like complaining about something and then someone else will just disprove them. I also quite like the ones where like a cop will pull over someone and be like, you can't be doing that, you're not allowed to be here, and the guy is like, you've just pulled over them. For some reason the guy will know everything about everything. He knows the law better than the cop and just schools the cop, and it's just that like whatever that satisfaction is, it satisfies me. It's pure just like the part of me that wants to is just like fuck the system, fuck the man, authority problem. I have a severe problem with anyone who feels like they have any authority over anyone else, unjustifiably so. There are certain situations when obviously we placed people into positions of authority for a reason, but like those kinds of situations where you can feel immediately I'm only doing these little is that a swamp? Let's have a quick look. No. Is it? No, it's not. The trees look a different color. That might be a swamp, huh? I think that's a swamp. Okay, it's here. Got it. Is that a swamp, guys? I'm going back. I know this is annoying, but I can only do these like short runs out. Get back because I'm scared. Really don't want to die. Mind your business. The guy who returns shopping carts. Some of them are annoying because like with him it's a tough one because he is antagonizing them. But I am on his side. Like people that don't do that. Dude, I got a self-checkout in Tesco and there's a person whose job it is to pick up your basket and return it to the thing. I put it back myself every time. Unless they get to it. Sometimes they'll get in there and they grab it off of you and I'm like, thanks. I will put it back rather than make them do it. It is really no skin off my nose. It is not a big deal. Your job sucks, by the way, as well. You know, I've worked retail. You're not living and dying for this job. It doesn't matter. You're just there. You're trying to just fucking make rent. You're trying to pay for whatever fucking college or some shit. It's all good. I'll put the fucking thing back. You don't need to slave for this fucking company. And the people that just leave their cart in the fucking car park, wherever. The thing that I don't understand though is like in the UK, when you go and do a big shop like that, when you go to the car park or whatever, you pull a trolley out and you have to put like a coin, or a lot of people have like a little just a thing that looks like a coin in the what's it, and you don't get that back until you put your thing back. So do you not have that in America? Because like most people want their little thing back, whether it be the fake pound coin or the coin. Do you guys even know what I'm talking about? Because that would solve it for America. You don't need the cart guy. Yeah, we have that for like all of our major stores. I think. I mean, the big Asda near me has it. The EU thing. Yeah. Aldi, there you go. That is one of ours, isn't it? It's an EU company. Because that solves that a lot, I think. It makes people put their cart back because they want to get their coin back. Yeah, that one, like some of them, they're antagonizing people. Like the drone people, there'll be someone that's flying a drone over a company. They're called like audits or something, and like they basically go over to a wasp's nest, and they hit a wasp's nest with a drone, and a couple of little wasps come out. Now the wasps that come out that are like really rude and annoying, it is satisfying to watch the guy be like, legally I'm allowed to do this. Shut up. And they're like, you can't, it's my business, it's private property. And he's like, it's all good, I know the rules, these are the rules. I've literally spent all night researching these rules to do this, to wind you up. But it's a little bit like, there's a part of me that's like, you did annoy them though. Like you're doing this, you're like trolling them, and then schooling them. So it's like less fun because you've antagonized them a little bit. Even though they're clearly pricks and they're clearly annoying, you've antagonized them to it. Whereas the natural ones, the ones that just are just like in the wild and then they get done over, that's my shit. I way prefer that. You know, or like just watching a prick get fucking decimated by someone. I love it. It scratches a particular itch in my body that is like, I just love watching that kind of justice. Let's see if I can get over to that swamp in record time here. Without this guy fucking shooting me, ideally, would be nice. Love those arrows. Aldi is German. Yeah, we have it in this country too. There's a TikTok of a guy buying baby formula and Karen comes to shame him saying they should breastfeed and he deadpan replies, my wife don't give him birth. It's beautiful. I say that shit if I can anyway. I say that kind of shit to people if it happens to me in the real world anyway. I'll just, you know, if someone's like, why didn't you ask you should have asked your dad to do that. I'm like, oh, my dad was actually killed when I was 4. You know, just to fucking fuck them up. Don't come up to me and fucking talk to me. When cops pull over attorneys and stuff, it's my favorite thing. I love that. Sometimes though, you can tell they're just doing it to be annoying. The ones that are doing it to be annoying, I'm like, you're both dickheads, you know? Everyone here deserves to be burned alive. And I enjoy an element of it. The part of me that is, there's an itch inside of me that always needs to be scratched, and it is basically like watching someone be either aggressive, be either physically or like verbally aggressive, someone be like really pushy or annoying about a point or something like that, or watch someone who's in a position of authority somewhat vaguely or belligerently abusing that position of authority, be schooled, or even honestly, I'm fine with them just being outright drop kicked by someone or some shit, you know. It scratches that itch in me in a way that I can't describe. And I'm a big fan of those kind of instant karma videos, you know, school to Karen type videos, those kinds. But some of them, they're doing it, they're being annoying, and then they school the person who they've antagonized. They're like fishing. And it's like, I'm still entertained. I won't lie. I am still entertained. Is that a swamp right there? Have I overshot every time and I just needed to go right here? Is that a swamp, guys? Or a jungle? But yeah, sometimes when they're antagonizing, it takes a little of the fun out of it for me. You know, I don't want it to be content because then you're just creating more dickheads in the world. It was like when there was like prank epidemic on YouTube and it was just like, you've all ruined it, kinda. I just like the ones that are naturally occurring. And naturally occurring instant karma is delicious. If you're sort of like monetizing it, you've dirtied it. somewhat for me. You know, pranks are like really funny, but like not when they're just sort of at the expense of people in a way. We spoke about this a long time ago, I think, but it's like how when you watch like Jackass, they would get each other and they were all in this sort of mutual agreement. They were all like in the same boat. Whereas if you just go and do that to a bunch of random unsuspecting people in public, I'm always a bit like, because you don't really know what that person's going through. They could have traumas and shit and you could be really fucking them up. You know, if you go up and just like really hardcore prank someone in... Does it have to be nighttime for slimes, chat? Or is a mangrove swamp not good enough? This might be the wrong type of swamp, huh? I don't feel good about it because you don't know how much that's going to fuck them up, man. Like if you're the type of person, you go out, you might be a nervous or anxious person, you go out and somebody subjects you to a prank that is somewhat harmless, but now you're like always going to be a little bit afraid of like walking down that road or like interacting with like men who look like that or something, you know? And it's a bit like, I'm not always a fan of it. It's quite hard to just outright prank people. Now, I know I'm in here all day roasting people, but the way I see you opted in. You wandered in here and said some mad shit to me out of pocket. And then, yeah, obviously some of them are just downright nasty and weird, but that's because I feel like those ones are just like idiots trying desperately to make... They're just doing it for attention, or they're doing it to turn views and make a bit of money. And again, you've sort of spoiled it and you're ruined and you're just being an asshole at that point, you know. Which is tough. It's tough because I do love the naturally occurring ones. Slimes do come out at night, alright. Will they come out near that village if I stay near the village? So if I need to, I can run indoors and hide. Or maybe I should make a little shelter to survive in case I need to. Let's just stay in this village for tonight. I think you'd make a great therapist. I don't know. I have too many of my own problems. I think I'm very good at objectively understanding things and being very empathetic of other people. But I'm crazy myself. It's like that thing. Like I have insane OCD and like germophobias and stuff. And yet there is a demon inside of me that will lick an Amazon delivery box. Like I had no control over that. You know? It's fucking annoying. I'm not a human being who is in control of his body. And so I would never trust myself with someone else's mental health because I'm insane. You know, this old Brad came out for a second and it's like, it's just insane. I'm like, who did that? One sec.
1 second, please, mein Freund, and then we will try and capture some slimes. We must wait for darkness to fall, and then we will hope that some slimes will come, and we will kill them with our swords. And once we have killed them with our swords, we will take the slimes and turn them into pistons. Just gonna clear the road in case I have to panic run. This will, hopefully the slimes will come into town, but if they don't, I'll venture out a little bit, but I still would like to have as much maneuverability through here as I can. Because I know it's not just going to be slimes I'm potentially dealing with. It's the witches and stuff that I'm scared of. If memory serves, they come out as well. I'm trying to remember the last time I had to deal with slimes and shit like that. I think that's what people like about Impractical Joker, is that they will do stuff in public places. The joke is them messing with each other and seeing how people react rather than more than messing with people. Yeah. It's rarely at the expense of the person. And they're just getting like reactions, and it's not scary. Like sometimes they'll do mad ones, like one of them's like dead or something, but it's rarely ever like scary or like, you know, again at the expense of someone else who could fucking freak out. If like some stuff I see happening, I'm like, that would fuck me up, I think, if that happened to me. Like your average person, just like at the end of the prank, they're like, it's a prank, and they're like, oh, haha, that's so funny. But like some of them I come away and I'm like, I think that would like freak me out. Like it would mean every time I went to that like train station, or every time I went into a Tesco and someone walked over to me like that, I'd always think like, oh, what if this is, you know, it's gonna happen again, you know. It's not like, I don't know, it's just like some of them are weird. Empathy can be dangerous to doing your job properly. Be wary of it. I mean, a serial killer. Keeping that comment forever. Print screened and saved. That is the most psychopathic thing I've ever seen anyone write. YouTubers wearer quenched. They are now on kick. Drum, how drunk are you right now? And whatever medicine you should be taking, please make sure that you double the dosage for tonight. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why is it that when I am just like exploring and having fun and just like taking a quick nip about, immediately darkness after 1 minute? The moment I'm standing around in a town, a fucking 72-hour day. I know I keep pausing it, but how about go fuck yourself? Do not commit the sin of empathy.
Sometimes I start empathizing with my work team, and it's a really bad habit. That's correct. It is. Is it getting dark? I remember during Horse Meat Sandal, a prank people did was dress in horse costume and go down to the meat aisle yelling "Mum." The Horse Meat Scandal. I loved the Horse Meat Scandal because there's no way anyone would give an actual shit if there was horse meat in there. If they didn't know. But the fact that they found a trace amount of horse meat in there is hilarious. Who gives a fuck? I'll happily take 75% beef, 25% horse meat if it tastes the same. Who cares? Who cares? But the fact everyone was so up in arms about it. If I was king, I would have literally been like, okay, no more meat for anyone. Meat is now banned in the country. Because who cares? Doctors can't function if they are in constant empathy. I don't understand how that is hard to fathom. A psychopath. A complete psychopath. Absolutely devoid of human emotion. Kills small animals at night to sate the need. What the fuck are you talking about? A doctor can't function if he has empathy. A doctor needs empathy to do their job correctly. If anything, I'd say it's the other way around. Obviously, you would become numb to it after doing the job for years, and you'd have a different perspective on having to witness certain things over and over again. But, I mean, Jesus Christ, you know? As if doctors don't sit there and go, oh, you're experiencing this pain? Okay, let me think about what that means. How that could be this and what that would be like. Okay, let's get you this and this and this to make you feel better. Drum. Whatever you are supposed to be taking, double the dosage. And stop killing people at night. A fucking absolute psychopath. A full-blown psychopath. Just chilling in the chat room. Hanging out with us. Thinks he's one of us. Doctors work on reason, not feelings. Coming from one of the dumbest people in the chat room. How the fuck would you know anything about being a doctor? It has an IQ of 6. Claiming to know anything about being a doctor. One of the most difficult jobs. Complex. Mentally complex. Emotionally complex jobs on the planet. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Just the worst take. The absolute worst take of all time. There's no slimes here, is there? I think it's because it's mangrove. Every doctor is a serial killer, you know? Every doctor is Hannibal Lecter. Oh, did that person die? Oh, that's a terrible shame. Oh, it's horrible to see that person died. I suppose I'll have to have a nibble. I'll have a little for myself. No slimes. Not even any enemies. Oh, fuck. He said it, didn't he? He had to fucking say it, didn't he? Okay, there was another swamp sort of further out from here. Maybe it's an actual swamp with some land. I have a feeling that because there's literally no land here, there's no slime. No land, no slime. It's fine. But let me tell you something. Don't do crime if you can't do the time. There's a creeper over there. It's time to climb.
Climb this ladder. Climb this life. I think there's another swamp down here. I'm hoping it wasn't just the back end of this same swamp. I might go home and sleep. Alright, sleepy time. I don't know how long. You need to clear out a bit so they have time to spawn, right? I'm just scared to really to be too crazy with it, you know. I'm playing it pretty cautiously, which I know is very boring to watch, but you wanted me to do this, so it's on you. I think slimes need open space in a swamp to spawn. First of all, Lux just said that. Keep playing. Second of all, I already came to that conclusion myself. I'd rather have House MD to solve my problem than a feelings doctor. Drum. You are a fucking psycho. And you gotta stop now. You're wrong. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, just has no concept. You know? Just believes that at the beginning of life you just tick two boxes. You're either able to think intelligently or have feelings. I mean, the most boomer take of all time. Oh, there's no way a doctor could be empathetic and be intelligent enough to pass the fucking exam. Just a boomer. The irony as well of being so fucking close-minded and basic. You know? The irony. There's just no self-awareness at all. Embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so cringy and embarrassing to witness people do, isn't it? There's a fucking goddamn skeleton up there and I'm gonna have to fucking... You gotta get up, bro. Shit, kill him. Watching House like it's a fucking documentary, you know? The absolute bitter shame. God, it's so embarrassing. The boomer has entered the chat room. Alright, let's try and go to this other swamp. If I just make a patch of land, would it appear on that? Or does it not count if you build the land? If you build it, they will spawn. I'll take some dirt with me. Watch a creeper be on top of this. Dirt, please, if you do not mind. I'll take a chunk. Delicious. Wow, zero empathy in here for Drum, huh? I have empathy in that I feel sorry for him that he has... I don't think he has the mental capability to think any other way than he does. And it's obviously extremely sad to watch. Like, I do think we don't hold enough empathy for those kinds of people. But I think also the world is just exhausted with it. With all the fucking social media and like the Trump shit and these fucking people around the world that are just so clearly bigoted and stuff. It is, I think everyone's exhausted, so the tolerance window is closed. And it's like, yeah, we can all sit and be like, yeah, I feel sorry for him and his little dog brain. But I just don't anymore. I just can't tolerate it anymore. It's just tiring. I'll make jokes about it all day. I didn't time him out. I wouldn't have timed him out. I'll just keep attacking him until he shuts up or just rages away. That's what I do.
It's been a long time since I've timed someone out, you know. Very rarely do I actually call for the ban or the timeout. I just wait till one of the mods is like, fuck this. And they're fine to do it. I don't care. You know, the mods have full reign in here. But I'll sit here all day and just keep calling him a prick until he fucks up, which is arguably way worse, you know. But that's the thing, yeah. It's tiring after all this time, you know. I'm putting up with these people. And I said earlier on, I have fucking no tolerance for this shit anyway. I love an instant karma. It's the same thing, man. And it's not that, I don't know if it's a learning thing though. That's the thing. I think if you have the capability to learn, you'd learn. You know, with social media, I think a lot of people are insulated in their communities. I think Drum is from fucking Leeds or something. If you're American, he's basically from, what would that be? Kansas? Where's like a really red state in America where you have just red. They're all rednecks. West Virginia. Florida. Alabama. Yeah, he's basically from Alabama. You know? So you have to imagine that. He's insulated in that mind. He's a boomer, he's old, right? Drum's older than us. Us, like we're all the same age. And so... it's just I think it's very difficult to be brought up that way, I guess. Let's see. Let's try and make a capture platform. And then you sort of, you know, you're like expected to just change your wiring, you know? I was wired to be this way. I wasn't wired to be that way. But I think a lot of us are just surprised because when you have access to the internet and you aren't as insulated as you were when you were younger, and you are given the ability to look at both sides or look at something with a level of reason, and then you just see people just not doing it, and even though you're like, oh, okay, I just think they're very dumb or they're very gullible or very easily manipulated, it's like there's only so much of that you like. It doesn't matter. It sort of just doesn't matter after a while because they're unfortunately still part of the problem. A person who's been manipulated to do evil is still doing evil. And you can't really do anything about it. It's a bit of a trolley problem. I actually like this train of thought. This is how I make villains for my D&D games a lot of the time. I make them justifiably evil. And think a lot about that because I'm like, well, you know, what does that look like? You know, all that kind of thing. But like, what can we? There's not much you can do about it. They come into a chat room and they say some fucking crazy, out of pocket, bigoted shit. And obviously, your first instinct is to respond and be like, "You fucking prick," you know. But even if you tried to reason with them, you can't. I'm sure everyone here has seen enough videos and stuff online of, you know, people attempting to like reason with people about these arguments. And some of them are just like really, really basic, simple fucking arguments. Like in America, the abortion debate is so open and closed to me. There is no fucking debate there. You know what I mean? Like there are some of these debates that come up and exist where I can see where the other side is coming from, even though I might not agree with it. I will at least understand I don't know if I want to call it logic, but I understand how they got there. But then you get some of them and I'm like, this is just insane. This is insane. Like, the only way that I could imagine ever understanding and agreeing with this is that you are insane, or you're basically like, you've been tricked by a cult, you know? And this is what we end up with. And then you end up with people like, and this is, a drum is just a person who is from Leeds. And they're all like it, man. And if you're in America, they're in Alabama. And you know what it is. And you look at them all and you go, you were just brought up there in this mindset and there was no escape for you. You're in a cult. Trapped in a fucking cult, man. What are you going to do? So the only thing that we can do is just be like, shut up, you're wrong. And at this point, when I'm streaming, you know, I've like, there's some level of responsibility for me to be like, shut the fuck up. And also, honestly, mostly I just want to try and entertain people. And if that comes at the expense of fucking roasting a bigot, I'll do it. I don't need to be empathetic towards you. You're older than me. If you don't understand my perspective and I don't understand yours, let's argue about it. But I'm not going to leave because this is my channel. Just leave, you know? If everyone around you is going, you're a fucking prick, shut up, you have two choices. You can continue being that way, but leave. Or think about why everyone's saying that, apply that reason, maybe consider changing your viewpoints or doing some fucking research or figuring some shit out. Or shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Is this going to work, Lux? I'm creating a trap platform. Trap form. Trap form. Oh yeah, listen, DB Shankar. Don't be acting like a wanker. Also, I don't get very political on this channel, you know what I mean? I really am not very bothered about just adding to the arguments. One, I'm not intelligent enough to make a decent enough debate to make it worth anyone's while. I'm sure most of you in here are far more intelligent than I am when it comes to like political debates and all that kind of stuff. I don't really watch the news and stuff anymore. I just find the whole thing to be just either depressing or manipulative. Here we go. Darkness falls. But yeah, some of them are crazy, man. Like, I cannot figure out some of those debates, particularly in America, with a lot of these things, like the abortion stuff and all that. It's fucking crazy to me to watch. And do I have to fuck off and then come back, or just wait here? This isn't a swamp. I suspect this isn't a swamp as well. I don't think I can escape. The water is too clear. Wait. This isn't a swamp. F3. What am I looking for? I'm scared something's walking up behind me right now. Biome, builder, low, coast, beach. Is that because I'm standing on sand? Where does it say beach? Minecraft, beach, biome, mangrove, swamp. Does mangrove swamp count as swamp? I'll hide in this tree. Yes? Okay. That back half is apparently counts as swamp, so maybe a slime will appear. We wait here. This is probably quite safe. Because nothing's going to get me from here unless it's a sea creature. But look, there's all this sand. I don't understand it either. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if there was a debate about abortion, was there? Monty being under a rock. You've not heard any of the American abortion debate that's happening in some of their states? We have waited for slime for 4 hours. I'd say we've probably been waiting for less than 1 minute. Monty, I know you have every single diagnosis under the sun. Whatever you're supposed to be taking, medication-wise, double check you've taken it today. Too close, alright. We'll go for a little swim. The other thing that makes me laugh is like people come in here and like will get annoyed at me or will start some shit with me as if this isn't supposed to be like entertainment, you know? Like, what do you think I am? Do you think I'm a senator? Do you think I'm a fucking... What do you think? I'm the Prime Minister of New Zealand? What do you think I'm doing? I'm just a prick. I'm just a little fucking dickhead who barely went to school playing Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, taking anything too seriously. Relax. We're just having a chat. It's a conversation at best. It's entertainment. It's either being silly or it's a fucking conversation. There's nothing more than that. And the people that come in here like I'm fucking standing on stage. In front of thousands of people running for fucking office. Oh shit, that creeper. Creeper actually might be useful. Right, if I can activate him. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I don't want to... Oh, yeah, this is what happens, isn't it? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Terrified there's another creeper behind me, but... Honestly, if every one of these hits me, I'm fucked as well. Oh, there's loads of slime, too. This is great. Look at that. How many slime balls did I get from that? 12? That's pretty good. Let's see if we can do another batch. Check it out, baby. And do you know what? I basically did that all by myself. I know that you're like, actually, Lux said press F3. And yeah, you helped a little bit. But this was my plan. My plan was to do exactly this. And I went away and did it. So, honestly, go fuck yourselves. I knew there was too much water. And I made a platform. And I did it all by myself. So... You didn't even backseat game me through that one, so... Haha, I'm running for office next week. You're the biggest voice of reason, I know. That's kind of disappointing, man. I don't think I'm an unreasonable person or anything like that, but Jesus. You have some shit locked in a way nobody else I know does. I do, but then I'm also completely fucking insane and I'll just attack random people that come into the chat room and are like, hello Brad, how are you doing today? And I'm like, oh my god, you wearing fucking purple? Jesus Christ, what, you dressed up like a bellend or something? Why do you look like... You know what? I'm not going to say what I was about to say, but you know what I mean? For the campaign fund.
For the campaign fund.
What campaign fund? For the donation goal? Let's take a look at the donation goal. Oh, it's on 0. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'll release the track. Oh, because I'm running for office of New Zealand. Yeah, okay. Not going to spawn another thing, is it? Yeah, shame. I would have released a track. But unfortunately it's just nowhere near. It's unfortunately nowhere near. But Oribus, thank you so much for the $5 towards the campaign fund. You'll be one of those people that gets in trouble at the end of it, you know?
You took fucking money. You took 1.5 million, Bernie. You took $5 from Orbus. Okay? He's an oil baron. He works for Big Pharma. Shit. That was at the start of the campaign, and I don't know where all of the donations come from. I'm not aware of where all of the donations come from. We try to make sure that we vet the process. You know, when they start fucking, the noose is closing around their fucking neck. These fucking people. These congressmen. I have family that is completely bonkers when it comes to political stuff. They think the same about me, unless they are asking me for money. But I can't tell which way you land, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if you were an absolutely fucking staunch, bitter Republican. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what we want. Not happening, is it? It's not happening, son. Okay, well, we know this platform is here. We could come back tomorrow night. I'll see how many pistons we can get out of 12. So I need 3 gates made, I think. 1, 2. Might be 4. Yeah, 4 gates I'm making. So that's 2 per gate. 2, 4, 6, 8. You know what? I think we might be good. Because it's probably only 2 slimes, because it's 1 on each piston, isn't it? It might be good with 12. For the plan I have. Next week we're going to make 4 castle gates. And then we should be pretty locked in. Obviously we need to light everywhere. They're actually going to be able to get in because you haven't made any lights. What the hell happened to me? What has happened to me? Why is there a spoon on the screen? What is that? Is that bad? What is that? The sun has come up. Oh, it's the slow mining thing. I remember that now, yeah. Okay, as long as it doesn't kill me. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow is today. I don't know the words. I don't think I've even ever seen Annie. Is it from Annie? Tomorrow, tomorrow. I'll build ya tomorrow. You're only a gate away. I have no knowledge of what you speak. My name is Annie. So you came into the upway with a down up, a crescendo. Hatred, the hatred she has right now. Remember that Alien Ant Farm version? God, that must have been the worst day at school for you.
the worst day at school for Annie when Alien Ant Farm. Everyone was like, yeah, I remember Michael Jackson from when we were 10 years old. But it's, you know, it's not a big deal anymore because it's now the early 2000s, late 90s. And then Alien Ant Farm went, now hold on just 1 minute, bitch. Check this out. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? You okay, Annie? You've been hit by... You've been struck by... A smooth criminal. Ah, shit, we can't live like that, can we? We have to, because of the slow mining debuff. Trauma. Oh, God. The worst day of Annie's life. Easily the worst day of Annie's life. Alright, let's... So I don't need this anymore. It's not worth it, is it? How long does this fucking debath last for? Debath. Debathing is when you get very dirty. Right, so let's not put the sign next to the other ones because it will confuse me. Just put a sign here and it says build 4 gates in wall with pistons and slime. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Guys, we're done here. He screams. It's time to end the stream. Now, if you enjoyed this stream, maybe you'd like to watch some No Man's Sky tomorrow, where we will get into a full political debate about the current economical state of New Zealand, followed by some fart jokes, probably. The unfathomable whiplash of what this stream must feel like to watch. I can't believe any of you stay and watch it at all. Tonight on Table Story is the Gatewalkers Pathfinder finale. If you'd like to watch that, that'll be in an hour and a half. Doesn't that sound great? Doesn't that sound so much like something you would like to watch and enjoy? No, they screamed. Well, then you can go and find your own slimes then. Well, then you can go and find your own slimes. Let's go see Acorn Bandit, who also plays Minecraft every day if you like Minecraft. Thanks for watching, everyone. No Man's Sky tomorrow. We're building a spaceship, which I'm really looking forward to doing. Wednesday we're going to do GTA, but on Thursday we're starting Zelda Breath of the Wild, which I've never played. I have no idea anything about it. Brand new game on Thursday. That's it. That's the whole week, baby. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And see you then. Bye.
Activating combat mode.